Good morning. How is everyone? I will just adjust the music a little bit. Did you all sleep well? Oh, there's someone from Korea. GM. Do they actually say that? When I was on Austin's podcast, he said GM. Like, is that a thing? Do people say GM? GM? Oh, avoid. Why are you anxious? No, never start saying that. Okay. I'm sorry, my voice is still a little bit rough from the sleep. Oh, you have lots of stuff going on in life. I hope it will resolve itself and you have a positive result. Yeah, I try only to drink 1 mug of coffee each day. Because I get shaky hands otherwise, so that's no good. Yeah. Today I'm having my favorite. It's not. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's one of my favorite. It's the Game of Thrones mug. Can you read that? Game of Thrones. It's mirrored, and then it says, "That's what I do. I drink and I know things." Isn't that perfect? I drink and I work sloppy. I haven't watched House of the Dragon yet. The thing is, in Germany we don't have HBO, and it's only available on Sky, and I don't like Sky, so I have to find a solution to watch it at some point. Yes, I have a nice day so far. I woke up. Oh, well, the alarm woke me up. Then I made some coffee, and then I prepared a little something. You guys remember that industrial decal thing from yesterday? Billy Chitkin, Gernsh sent in the chat. The decals you can put on stuff. I think we will build something with that today, like a resource pack. Like nothing I can share with you guys, but for me. And yes. No, I didn't prep them. I downloaded them. Like I bought them just now and downloaded them, and I think we're gonna prep them together in the stream, like maybe a little part of it, trying that out. Because I think when we prep them all, it's I don't know if it's maybe it's too boring. But I want to see. I have like yesterday I thought about it, and I had a theory, but I will show you in a bit. It's very interesting. I mean, we all struggle with decals, right? Like maybe not all of us, but it's like it's not optimal to work with decals. It's always like, how put I have a model now and it's procedurally shaded and I want to slap a decal on there, right? And then it's always like a little, how do I do that? I mean, you can work with alphas and then just the coordinates and move it around and stuff like that. But it's still, if you have to do that like for 50 different decals, it's always a little bit pain in the ass. And I have a way. I mean, that's also, it's not a big secret, but I think I have a solution. It's very unorthodox and a little bit sloppy, but sloppy is my middle name. So we will try that. Hi, Merkamal. Back to you, dude. All right. Are we all ready to start? Or do you want to chat a little bit more? We can chat a little bit more. By the way, today I'm wearing a shirt from Channel 5. You know Channel 5? With Andrew Callan. He's doing interviews with strange people on YouTube. Very strange people. You should check it out. It's very funny. Oh, we have a viewer from Japan. Thank you very much. I'm your fan too. I want to visit Japan at some point. But I can't right now because there's a travel ban still. I actually watched a video about that from Abroad in Japan yesterday on YouTube. And yeah, you can't get to Japan right now. But at some point in my life, I will go to Japan. That's my biggest dream. Ciado, yes, you can annoy me with a question. Arco, that's not a webcam technically, it's a Sony a7 IV. It's a mirrorless camera for taking high-res videos and pictures. How my name is pronounced Cornelius, like that. It's like in the movie Fight Club. Yes, the bomb in Blitz was fully unwrapped. I did that so I can write on it. All the graffitis, they are written, and I did that with a software called Procreate. Like I unwrapped it in Rism UV, and then the writing is done in Procreate on the iPad. Venekus, moin moin aus Köln. Well, hello back to you, I guess, also from Cologne. So we are neighbors. In which part? Oh, it's so many Colognians here. DOS.io. In which parts of Cologne are you living, guys? Also, Dino is back. Kapu edits, hello, hello. Dino, are you on a podcast right now? Your podcast times. Oh, or is that usually the time you listen to podcasts? France, Switzerland. Oh, Nippes is really beautiful. Cologne, Nippes. I wish I could live there, but the rent is pretty high, right? In Nippes. I tried finding finding an apartment in Cologne is very hard. I had to look for half a year to find this one here, but I'm very happy. Bickendorf and Ehrenfeld, yeah, that's also very cool. Scotland, that's a place I want to visit as well at some point. It's very beautiful. Italy, so many people from all over the place. Very international stream. Oh, you have to move because of Eigenbedarf. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry. So South Africa, it's very international. it's getting. We have Korea, Japan, South Africa, Switzerland, Turkey. Every country represent. Czech Republic. That's so nice, man. Mexico. It feels like every viewer is in a different country. Awesome. That's so nice. All right, I think we are ready to start. Are we? I hope. Let's just dive in, and I tell you my dirty plan for today. By the way, today I won't stream for 7 hours. I have still to do some things in the house and clean a little bit and install my RGB light strips. So I think we will aim for 4 to 5 hours now today, and yes, that's it. But I think we're in a good place. So yesterday, the last thing we did was installing these lights. Wait, here you can see them, I think, and I am not sure if I'm happy with them. Like on stream I was like, yeah, that looks fine, but like with the post work applied and everything, it looks a little bit it looks a little bit jank. No, not Philips Hue, by the way. The light strip is E-Light. I don't have. I always found Philips Hue a little bit too expensive, to be honest. So what I did yesterday is rendered a second version without the lights and adjusted the post work a little bit, so this whole area is a little bit brighter, and I like it a little bit more, I have to say. But then I thought, hey, we have these areas here, right? And it's perfect to put on decals. And then I got an idea. So, you know Billy Gernsch in the chat? He sent over something, a texture. Where is it? Textures. Then we had the decals. These industrial decals, you know? These ones. And I had an idea. So if we want to extract them, like I think there's a PSD and we can pull them out and make an alpha map, and then we map them onto the object that we want to have the decal, right? That would be like the classic way. But yesterday, I had the idea, what if, and it's really, it seems a little bit sloppy to do it like that, right? It's a little bit, feels a little bit like cheating. But what if we map just a polyplane and put the image on there, like just flat projecting, right? And then just move that to the wall and put it like really close onto the wall so you can see the shadows and everything. And then we have a decal. Technically, that's how it's working in real life, right? So you have a sticker, which is an object and an adhesive, and you put it on something and it sticks there. So you have another layer. I mean, you have like the ray epsilon thing going in Octane, but you can adjust for that. And I think that's a good idea. So yesterday I was like, is that a good idea? And whenever I'm unsure if my ideas are good or not, I message Raphael. I recorded a voice message late in the evening. I was like, hey, Raphael, I had this idea. Is that stupid or not? Is that something that people do? Would you do that in a big production? And he said basically, yeah, do whatever when it works. It's good, and to be honest, that's quite realistic, and I do it like that sometimes myself. So I was like, hey, nice, we're gonna try that. And my idea was, so we could technically make a whole decal kit out of this. We could just map every one of these with a polyplane thing, put it in one object, then split the parts, and then we had like decals, tons of decals in with several objects and just one big map. It would be really efficient in terms of consumption, like texture space and everything, and time-wise would be also really efficient because it's fast to do it like that, and you can just drag it around in the scene and everything. It would be like you have your own decal gizmo in Octane, right? Oh, the wife is there too. Good morning, wife. All right, I didn't, so with all my rant about decals, I didn't read the chat. Wait, let me catch up. Do you will modeling with Cinema 4D on stream? Yes, at some point I will do that. I did that the last week, 2 days, occasionally. Yes. Oh, that's also a good idea. We could make a clean version and then like a destroyed version that looks a little bit effed up, you know? Many ways to do that. I think we will just do a trial run for now. Just like do one or two of these and then see if it works or not. Right? And I think we will do that now. So we have C4D open, right? And I think we'll just save a scene in the decal. Like we go to the resources, go to textures, decals where we had them. And then we will just save that. Decal test scene. Test scene. Right. And then I'm not sure. Wait, they are not square, right? But that doesn't matter, actually. Doesn't matter. I think we will do that one. That looks good. And then we have to find out how big it is, like the aspect ratio of it. Can we find that at some? Wait, let's just open it in Photoshop then. Yeah, that's like putting like the alpha into the decal. I mean that works too. To give it some thickness, or do you use the same workflow and then just bump it a little bit so it looks thicker on the wall? What I usually do when I map a decal in the same texture, like yesterday when we did the stickers, the scratch of stickers in the picture, like that. I fed the alpha into the bump channel and it worked right. But if we do it like that, when we have just the polyplane and just put it on the wall, and I think you could do that as well, right? If you put bump in there, you would still see it, like a little bit of would go up a little bit, right? I don't know. We will try that. Also, you could like put a noise in there so it's like a little bit wobbly and not like straight, and you know, when you put a sticker on and there's like an air bubble beneath it. There's a scratching in my nose. Huh. Hello, Barmaros. Barmaros is here. Barmaros is our favorite mod. Barmaros and Yasmin. Yasmin is Yume Katsuragi. They are the mods to our hearts. Okay, I'm thinking I will just use a really obnoxiously bright background for that, just for the sake of it, like that, because it's a PNG right now, right? And in order to make it work, I think we will just use that, and then the actual texture will be without that background. But now we can see the borders a little bit better. And now we have to find out how big that thing is in terms of pixel size. 2301. All right, 2301. Let's just put a plane in here, a polyplane. 2301. That's big. All right. Itchy, you're on my nose. There's something in here, like not in here, but like maybe I have a nose hair coming out or something like that. Sometimes I use the... Yeah, I mean, we can use alphas on here as well. We don't have to be really strict with the border, right? We can make it a little bit bigger, maybe. All right, so what we're doing now is, I think, just as a ref, we would use the C4D material. And then put it in the luminance channel. Wait, I have to save that first. The resources. So it's just an idea we're exploring today. And then we might start also working on the slot machine. So we try that, then place a few decals if we like it and try it out. And then I think we're gonna do the slot machine. Have I decided on a final name of the piece? No, not yet. So I have an idea what it could be. I thought about merchandise, just the word merchandise. Finding names for the pieces is really hard for me, so it takes a long time. Then we just... Where's the rigging tags? Just block that. Can you... I think you can also lock that, right? If you put it on a layer. Just lock it, then you can't... Yeah, that's perfect. So, now we have that. And the idea is, so we have... Wait, let me think. If we just trace these now, we can reproject the textures from that to that, and then we have like polyplanes with the traced decals on them. I think that would be nice, right? Pro level for ultra close-ups. Feed the decals into Photoshop halftone effect to create CMYK prints. Oh, that's also a good idea. I mean, if we have the geometry for them and the maps all work, we can do that for all of them. We can do one clean, we can do a halftone version, we can do a scratched up ones, dirty. We can make 5 different layers. It's genius, actually. All right, so if we put on a plane, I think we will do planes with more subdivisions, because I think there's also a way you can reproject them on surfaces that are not like straight and more bent, like with a deformer. I think is there stuff like a deformer that does that, surface deformer maybe. I don't know, but there's a way to do that. I know for sure. And yes, so if we let's just choose one and try it with that, like that one, right? That one looks good. Do X-ray like that. Like we can make it a little bit bigger. I think we will just work with alphas afterwards anyway. All right, so that has roughly the same position now. And then we should be able to reproject that. If we go to the layers and oh wait, sorry, where's the lock? So if we just put it here, it doesn't work, right? Because it thinks, hey, we use the UV space of that object, and the object has a different UV space. But if we go and use flat mapping, for example, and this is totally wrong, then we go into that mode. Just give me a second. That's minus 70. Let's do minus 90. And then we say fit to object. Right? And if we move it up then, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Well, that's bad. Maybe if we just put it down here. Aha! Alright. Now it works. But if we put it there, it doesn't work. Can we do... If we convert that and delete all the UVs, put it back there, no. If we create UVs from that, like if we convert that and say, hey, generate UV coordinates, sub-objects included. Well, now we have that in the UV space. Okay, I think we found a solution. And we do that with the polyplanes for each object. And then we can slap them around. And it works. Do you like coffee? Yes, I like coffee. I really like coffee. Why not make it edible and then sculpt over it? What's sculpt? Shrink wrap. Is that the deformer? Shrink wrap. Where is it? That one. I think we can try that later. Yes. Maybe on the gachapon machine. I said it again. All right. I think we're good here. So let's just disable that one. I mean, we can also move that up, maybe. Like so. And maybe, even maybe. Oops. Is that the material thing? So we know we already did that one. Block it out. Right? And then we do, I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how boring that is for you if I do all of them. Maybe I should do that off stream. Because it's not really for the scene, you can use it for other scenes as well, and it will take quite a while. So I would probably try making all of them. Yeah, CG. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Mobus, you fallen into a caffeine addiction since you started 3D work. Well, there's an answer to that. You could drink decaf. My wife always drinks decaf. Oh, Dino sent me a half-tone decal. Look at that. That really looks good. I actually have like a few halftone patterns for Photoshop. Oh no, you can do that with a Photoshop board middle with like it's included in Photoshop, right? If you set the color to bitmap and then you convert it and then you can just set that up. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. My wife knows that. She's like a print technician, engineer kind of thing. I will just ask her. I think. I think that's water droplets. Yes. The angle of each channel. Yeah, I think I will do that. I mean, it's perfect for that, right? Also, you can, and then maybe add a layer or like something where you have like worn edges and you do that once and that would be amazing. All right. I don't know which one like that one. Right, that one. Just go in the middle. And then just move it around a little bit. That's so relaxing. I actually love stuff like that, like mundane stuff that you can just do and listen to music on the side. It's like 50% of CG work is mundane tasks. Or you use Houdini. Like that. Then we have that one. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi Juniper. I'm very glad you're here. I saw your DM, by the way. I hadn't the chance to reply yet. But I will later. Oh, and Tom is also here. Tom, it's always nice to see you here. And I hope you had a great morning. How late is it in your place, Tom? In your time zone? Ah, that's good enough. LPG, that's gas, right? Yeah. Isn't there like cars that run with LPG? You can like transform your car so it runs with LPG. And by the way, guys, how do you like the streams so far? Like, so we are on day 3. Yesterday and the day before was crazy for me. It was really like, it feels like I'm super focused on the stream and I can't like think of anything negative during that. Like, it's weird. Usually, like before that, I wouldn't say I was bored, but it's just like there wasn't like a big purpose. I was just waiting for Monkey Island to come out and did that on the side. And now, like with the stream, it feels good. I don't know. I'm really enjoying it so far. Also the stats, I don't know. I don't know much about streaming, right? But I was told the stats so far with the followers and everything, it's quite okay. That's quite good already. For 3 days streaming, having like 300 plus followers and I think we're close to being affiliate, Twitch affiliate. I don't know what that means. But I know after that comes Twitch partner, and when we're Twitch partners, we can, I don't know, earn money with streaming. Not that this is important, but I think that's the end level. So if you're a name in the streaming space, you're a partner. You have like a contract with Amazon. Famous streamer? No, I think I'm far away from that. in Germany, we actually have one of the most famous streamers on this planet. And he's very, like, umstritten. Do you know who I'm talking about? He created a big drama, not drama, but he created a big fuss on the Gamescom last week. It was El Monte, yes, that is his name. That's accurate. El Monte. I like that, El Monte. Yes. Imagine that. Like millions of people watching 3D streams. That would be good for the industry, right? If just everyone wants to become a 3D artist. Like, so my cousin, my little cousin, he's 12 and he wants to be a YouTuber. He's watching all the Minecraft YouTubers and everything. And his dream is to become a YouTuber, and he's playing Fortnite. And when I was visiting him and my aunt and uncle and everything, he was so proud of his Fortnite skins, and he showed them to me, and it was really cute. And then I thought, hey, I mean, these kids are our future a little bit, right? So, and they grow up with digital collectibles, which means to me that the whole NFT thing, I think we should take that seriously. It's not gonna go away. Digital collectible, they understand it. They grow up with that. For them, digital, like if you ask, I don't know, someone with the age of 40, they will say, hey, it's digital. It's just like, it's a picture on the screen. Or the Germans would say, nur Bares ist Wahres. But the kids these days, they understand it. Oops. And I think we should listen to the kids. Alles Neuland, yes. So Neuland, which means new world. This is a famous term. I think Angela Merkel, our ex-chancellor of Germany, she said that the internet is still a new world. And she said it in like 2018 or something. Or was it? I don't know. But NFTs are more like rares ist bares. Yeah, well, that's true. Oh, so much German inside us. Isn't that relaxing? I'm super relaxed right now. I even ate something before the stream today. Like yesterday and the day before, I couldn't eat because I was so nervous. And today I ate something. Oh, she was on a Cebit. I was on a Cebit 2 or 3 times, and it always was super boring. I don't know. I can't imagine why. I mean, Cebit isn't a thing anymore, right? They shut it down because nobody came there anymore. Okay, how many do we have now? Okay, let's just try it like that. Right, and then we do that. Connect and delete. All right, then it's just a try run anyway. So we select all of them. Beautiful. Then we do that again. Oh, that's because we have two of... No. I don't get it. Oh, because we already have UV, right? If you do flat again. And then generate UV coordinates. Yes. Haha. All right. And when we split them now, like so, we can move them around. Oh, we have 76 viewers. It's just nuts, guys. So kind of you. All right, so we have these polyplanes now. That's great. If we have this thing now. If we just fill the background and then we copy that and make it white, just like what's that? Color overlay. That's an alpha, right? Alpha. And that's the diffuse. Decals for color. It's just a test. And then we do that one. All right, so we have the data now. And we can delete that, I think. And the UVs should work. Oh, yeah, they work. Perfect. And we will copy that to our scene. Which was the corner store. Oh, yes. Oh, the splitting thing. That's that command. It's called polygroups to objects. I can show you that. Wait. It's very neat. I use that quite a lot. So imagine you have a cube and another cube, right? So that's an object, that's an object, that's an object. Sometimes though, you have all three objects in one, like they are polygroups. Now it's not an object anymore. This is a polygroup, this is a polygroup, and this is a polygroup. If you press U and then W, it selects everything in that polygroup. Everything that's connected to it is a polygroup. Same goes here, and same goes here. And then you have that command. It's called polygroup to objects. Like you can find it in polygroups to objects. Yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere in here as well. I don't remember where. But you can, if you press that, it will just give you. It was just split them open, and then you can delete that. The old object is it's empty. It's a poly object, but it's empty. It's a null object, pretty much. And then, yeah, you have them separated. Very handy. Mobis, you're looking forward to subscribing once it's possible. Yeah, actually, I'm looking for someone who can do emotes. I think a tooth would be cool, or a spinning astronaut helmet or something like that. I don't know how hard it is to make something like that. Sounds pretty hard. But yeah, at some point I want to do that. Okay, we will copy the decals. Call it decal. Oops. Decal test. Twitch streamers go to Fiverr for this. Yeah, I think I can do that. Do you guys know anyone on Fiverr who does the best emotes? Where those, like, what's the biggest streamer right now on this planet? Pokimane? Or is it... What was the name? Asmongold? I don't know. Where do they get their emotes from? Okay, we have to scale it, obviously, because that was way too big. But now we can just create a layer. What is that layer, by the way? Is there something? Select all? No, wait. Can I delete that? There's nothing on it, right? I would just delete that. No problem, Meets. It was my pleasure. Thank you for sending it in. Actually, guys, to be honest, I wouldn't have the guts to give my work away to get feedback on it. I'm always a little bit afraid of feedback. I have not that self-esteem. So I appreciate you guys doing that. All right, so we will create just a normal composite material. And then we put that to the decals layer and call it decals. That's the cool thing, that we have one texture for all decals, technically. We could do it like that. We could just make one giant 8K map, or I don't know, 10K map, and it holds everything. Like, we can put all of them in one map. Okay, let's just copy that to the text folder already. And then we have that image texture. Oh, and then we have the old problem that we have to open it again. Even if I select it from the text folder, it creates an absolute path to the text folder. It's annoying. See? I mean, usually it would be enough if I do this. It would still load it, but yeah. Then we put it to opacity, it was, right? Yes. And then, I don't know, glossy. We can play around with effects and stuff later, but let's just try how that would look. If we put it here, it should work. All right. Getting the render out. Maybe we should test that in another scene, to be honest. No, we will test it here. Wait, I will just attach one of them. Oh yeah, and we can also center them. That's also quite useful. Okay, just like, I don't know, put one of them here. Like so. right? So the distance that will be, I don't know. I think we should also add another. So in Octane, Octane is a path tracer, yes? That means for every pixel in our viewport, like, it sends like this amount of samples out to sample these pixels, and they will just like calculate an average for each pixel, and that's why it's noisy in the beginning, and in the end it will clean up. That's how path tracers work, and they search for the light sources. And sometimes when you have like polygons very close to each other, the ray hitting the polygon doesn't know, is it behind the object or is it above the object, on top of it, or in front of it? And the accuracy of the ray, measuring that, you can determine with the ray epsilon. You can just like add another 0 there, and then it's more accurate. And then we don't have that problem, hopefully. All right, we're gonna save that and then just hit render and hope for the best, I would say. Just like that. There goes nothing. Wait, I will just close Photoshop just to be safe. Let's call that 4 PSD. Yeah, that's okay. All right, no Photoshop for us. That becomes a huge problem with RTX and when using render farms, since all nodes will do it differently. Flicker hell. You mean the ray epsilon is different for each machine, or what? Actually, I did render something on a render farm and I had a problem with a decal flickering. Like a decal that I made like that. Is that... Is there a way to prevent that? Like, imagine we want to render that thing on like RNDR at some point, which we probably will do. Like, I want to do an animation of it and everything. Oh, if I turn RTX off on the render, does it? Well, that will affect render times though, right? But hell. Maybe RNDR will sponsor it again. Does ray epsilon affect render times by a lot? I have no idea, actually. I wouldn't think so. I never experienced it like that. I was never like, oh, that renders way longer now. It can create other problems, like if you put it too low. Is it much? Do you know? Does it affect the render times like a lot? Or is it just like marginally? I will just press the button now. Press the button. Oh, ray epsilon does not. Yeah, RTX, I know that. I mean, but if you render it on a farm, so what, right? If I render it locally, it doesn't matter. If I see it correctly in the viewport, it will be good here. But if on the farm, I don't know, I would just pay more than... How much does a render farm cost monthly? Well, it depends probably on how much you render with it. So I don't think there's a render farm flat rate yet. So you have to pay by job. I think if you render a scene like 2003, like a really big scene, can cost quite a lot. Okay, we can't see anything. Why is that? Maybe I have to put it here. Oh, okay, it was too close. And now we see the shadow, right? So that's a problem. But if we move that way closer... So that works. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decal. We can't use RTX when we run an animation. But I like this method way more than doing it like in the material. Oh, if you when I rent out a machine, 500 per week for 4 times 390, this much. That means like after 4 weeks you could buy one 3090. Or 3 weeks. Oh, yeah, a little bit more. But how do you like that, guys? We have a decal. I think I will just do it like that now. Energy prices, okay, yeah, well. Oh, that's gonna be a bad awakening for me. I have 2 computers, pretty beefy computers. And yes, that's not gonna be fun. The power bill. Yes. I mean, it's not a trick, right? It's kind of obvious. But hey, I don't know if the streaming thing is actually that power intensive, by the way. So because I'm sitting on a computer anyway for 8 hours a day, and now there's just like a stream going. I don't know if the OBS and the camera and stuff, if that's drawing so much power. All right. Let's see how that looks if we go right here and look at it from a distance. Yeah, that works for me. That works for me. The only problem will be that there is no way of knowing which one is which. Maybe you have to like, if you have the resources, you have to color, you have to like to make a guide material. Say, hey, this is number 1, this is number 55. And then you can choose, and then in the list there is like the numbers. I think that's... Oh, it's gonna be a lot of work. But you do it only once, and then you can use it in all the scenes. Is that the sort of how you did the cello tape on the floor for your most recent Nifty drop? Okay. For everyone else who's not sure what he's talking about, I can show you. No, I did them in a different manner. Is that the third hallway? No, that's the... Where is that? You mean that one, right? These here on the floor. These are Sims from Marvelous Designer. Screenshotting the stream real quick. Why though? For what? Did I show something? Top secret? Oh, because of... For the decals. You can buy them. I can send you the link. It's $8. Cheaper than any NFT. I wish I could, like, the kit I'm making right now, I wish I could share that with you, but I think I can give them away. Ayman CGI, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And welcome to the stream. Maybe someday we can just do our own decals and then do a kit like that. But they're pretty perfect already. There's so many of them. Oops. Alright. So what you guys say? Shall we do the... So I won't do the decals now. It was just like a test. And I think we might do the slot machine next. Do you think that's will it be eventually a trash bag in the scene? Of course, there's no 3D scene without a trash bag. We will do a fair share of Marvel's designer sims in that scene, I think. So there's rarely a 3D scene where I don't use Marvel's designer. So I think like in these baskets, in these things where you can put like dry laundry and everything in there. I think I will put like pullovers and socks and shorts in there, so they hang out here a little bit. I thought of doing like a cable on the top here where there's like socks hanging to dry. I think there will be the trash bag. I think there will be, like in Germany, when you go to the supermarket, you have these 1 liter or 1.5 liter bottles of water, for example, or like some soda, and they're just like wrapped in this foil, and you can just pry it open and then take one bottle away. And I think I will do that and just put them on the shelves. Or maybe like here, and then I think I will put boxes everywhere, like stuff like packages from Amazon or something like that. Yeah, Marvelous is cool. There's like sometimes like if you use outside. That's one thing I didn't figure out yet with Marvelous. Like if I just load, for example, if I use the gacha machine, the gachapon machine, and put that in Marvelous and want to use it as collider object, there's like, I have a lot of problems with polygon fights. Like it goes inside, it wants to go inside the mesh and everything. So but I know someone who's really good in Marvelous. I would just ask them how to prevent that, because there's like settings in the you can make like a collision margin and everything, but I didn't figure out what's the way to go now for this at this point. So yeah. How do you actually plan in such a scene, or this scene is specific? Is there a mood board, a reference board? There is a block out. I posted that on Twitter at some point. You can see it here. If we go down. At some point I posted that. Here, I made like a block out. I ignored it already, so the fridge is back here and the table is gone, that table is gone as well. But we have the microwave and the AC thing. And so that's the sketch. And other than that, there's not much reference. It's just like taking my time, thinking about the elements a lot. Like when I'm not working, I constantly think about, okay, maybe you can try that. Yesterday I had the idea to make like a ceiling light, like a visible ceiling light, like this. I don't know if you go into, I don't know what the English word for that is, like a Leuchtstoffröhre. That's the German for that. And put it here, right? Like tilted. So because that's not a straight wall, just put it on there. Maybe like even turn it so it's like crooked and everything, and make it like greenish. But we will try that as well. So that's how I come up with these ideas. Oh, and the gachapon machines, actually, that was the idea of my wife. I thought about the slot machine and was like, hey, let's just do the slot machine, but now we're gonna do the gachapon and the slot machine. Yes. Halogen lamp, that's the word. Hey, can you give me ops on my 3D I made? What's ops? Opinions? You can like DM it to me on Twitter or Instagram, and I can write back to you at some point. But not in stream right now. We did that yesterday. We will do that collectively at some point again, but vending machine. Yeah, I mean, we have the fridges. They're quite similar, optical to that. So I think we will just go with these fridges for now. So yes. I'm thinking about the slot machine. I would probably do that in Fusion, because Fusion worked very well, like for the AC and that part here. So are you guys okay if I do that with Fusion again? Yeah, the robot, like the robot from the other scenes, will be behind the counter. There's actually like an old version of that one. That's an older version of the corner store I made, and there we already have him. Like he's gonna sit there and do the actual work. Yes. Pinball machine. I don't know if that would fit space-wise. Maybe here in front. I mean, technically. Wait, I have to. Is it still rendering? Yes. Technically, we could maybe fit something in there like that. Here, there's still a lot of space, but I don't know if it doesn't. If you look from that side, it doesn't look like there's so much space, because we have okay, it's only 46.8 millimeter, the lens, but yeah, I don't know. We will try that out. But for now, we will just stick for the stuff we have planned. So we have the slot machine, the stuff on the shelves, the stuff in the refrigerator, and the stuff in the cashier booth with a robot, a chair, maybe stuff back here. I think there's also like neon tubes, like 876. That's the workers union. They have that number. That's the Delta 876. And I think there will be like a thing hanging here. Maybe also like open, you know, when you go to a corner store and they have like lights in the window that says open. Maybe that as well. But we'll have to see. There will be a few monitors here, so the robot can watch some live streaming while working or play some games, and then there will be the cash register. Maybe like a thing where you can like sell like warm sausages or something like that, like on a gas station, you know, gas station food. Will you add a cat to the basket? Cat, yeah, that's also the question Unipa asked me via DM. I don't know yet. Cats are really hard to do because of all the hair, you know. Maybe in the distance somewhere, I don't know, but cats are tough. New Rionch, I think that's the name. Hi, love all your works. Appreciate your broadcast. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. A naked cat. Yeah, mate, we can do a Sphinx cat, right? Or Robo cat. Oh, that would be nice. There's some nice mocap scans of cats. It's more like the material and the thing, right? But cats add so much to the picture. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe I can buy one. Maybe there's a 3D scanned cat. Or can like commission one. Someone like Jaw CG. You're offering to build a cat for me. Maybe we do that. Do you make your own textures or use a library? Sometimes I do my own. Sometimes, most of the time, I use libraries for that. I played the game Stray, yes. The people want the kitty. The people want pussy. Yes. Oh god, don't clip that. Is that actually like, do you call cats pussy still? Yes. I didn't say something bad, right? In Germany we call them pussycats. I wanted to say that, but wasn't sure I could. Cornelius, you are meant to be a respectable streamer. Yeah, well. Alright. Let's hop to Fusion. Enough of the kitty talk. Don't worry, you're not a Twitch affiliate or partner. I heard that when you become a partner, you have to sign a contract, and when you misbehave in public, like, I don't know, you go to a mall and you insult someone and somebody films you with that, they can revoke your Twitch prior partner status because they only want to work together with people that are behaving nice in real life, which is understandable, right? You don't want to be associated with... I heard that because there was, like, on Gamescom, there were 2 streamers having a fist fight or something. And it's, everyone was like, hey, that's against the terms of service of Twitch. Yeah, Gamescom is a rough place. I tell you guys, it's a conference. I mean, it's like a public thing. You can go there and play games, right? But there are so many influencers walking around there. Like German influencers, mostly. And... damn. Alright. Oh, I forgot we have to block out first. Alright. No, we will just look on references. Slot machine. Oh, that's a slot machine. Look. Alright. Yeah, oh, they look quite complicated. Maybe we can do Merkur Disk 2. Yes, you know that one? Anyone remembers the Merkur Disk 2? So, I listen to audiobooks a lot, and one of my favorite authors of all time is Heinz Strunk. He's a German author. He writes books, and one of his most famous books it's called Fleisch ist mein Gemüse, and it translates to Meat is my vegetables. And he was like part of a music group, like a very unknown music group, and they toured like little small festive things in rural areas of northern Germany. And also don't bother like looking that up. His work is not translated. It's only in German. But he's like he writes about his addiction to like slot machines. And in Germany, there's like a thing, if you go to a German bar, sometimes there's like a slot machine just in the corner. And back then, like in the 80s and 90s, one of the most famous ones was the Merkur Disc 2. And it looked like that. I mean, that would be easier, but it's also like, it's not looking really like anything. I don't know if that's lame if we do it like that. Oh, the French monkey is here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A pachinko machine. Pachinko is that with the, like, with the small balls, right? Pachinko machine. Oh, that looks hella complicated. I don't know. Affiliate is also a contract. You don't need to be a partner to earn a lot of money. With affiliate, you can get subs and place advertisements. Maybe a pinball machine. Yeah, I think the pinball machine is too big. We'll find a good slot machine. I don't know. Maybe you can also just do one of those, right? Like a one-armed bandit, they are called. I mean, they look... I think they're not that hard to make. And they already look okay-ish. Salter machine. Salter machine. Wait. Oh, it's that one. It's the one who can guess who you think about, right? Like you ask, he asks you questions, you can only answer with yes or no, and then he can guess. Like you're thinking of Cornelius Dammrich, something like that. Isn't that the one? Gives you some BS life advice. Nice. All right. Bunny Thumper. Old school Konami Dance Revolution. Who is Bunny Thumper? Hello, Bunny Thumper. Old school Konami Dance Revolution machine. The problem is you can't see the floor actually. But I don't know if that would make so much sense in here, right? If you have like a dance area in like a corner store. I mean, gachapon, yes. Gachapon always makes sense. Coin machine or a jukebox. A jukebox, that's actually... Let's have a look how a jukebox looks. Oh, yeah, they look cool. But I wanted to add a radio. So jukebox, I think a jukebox would make sense if that's a place to hang out, really. Like if there's like a bar element. I think corner store is more like you go in, buy your stuff, do your laundry. Well, and then go. So the laundry, I used to live like in my old apartment. I didn't have a washing machine because I lived right above a laundromat. So I always used to go there, wash my clothes, and go back up into my apartment. And like across the street, like, I don't know, 50 meters from there, there was also a 24 hours corner store, and just the combination of both of them. That's why I put that in there. I thought it would be funny, right? But they didn't have a jukebox or Dance Dance Revolution thing. Smokes and condoms machine. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty German. A Bitcoin ATM. I actually, like, there's a lot of artwork around Ethereum and Bitcoin. They put like the coins and stuff in their artwork, so it becomes an artwork about Bitcoin. I don't like that for my. I mean, it's fine. Everyone can do what they want, but I never really liked the idea of just like promoting. It's not like really promoting it, but making that a central piece. But I mean, if we do the slot machine, it's not really a central piece, right? Maybe you can put a little Bitcoin logo in there. Condom vending machine. That would be actually a good idea. Let's look that up. Condom vending machine. Durex. I mean, yes. But also fairly easy to build. Oh, can we show that? I don't know. Yeah, a vending machine or like a slot machine. The idea was to call the slot machine slut machine. I mean, we can't do. I mean, we can still do that. Do that with the condom thing. Hello, I'm new. Jukebox is good. Hello. Hinge Dreamlight. Oh, Catalu, I won't. I don't know. Durex. Durex. All in caps. Do the Durex. Go, do it. You sent me a link. Yeah, that's funny. I think that looks too weird though. It's just like too much going on visually. Like you have, it looks like a spaceship, right? Stuffed toy crane machine. Oh, the crane machine. These. Yes. I don't know. But that would be cool, right? With like plush toys. Oh boy, the crane, oh boy. Like something like that. Oh, well, that's a lot of work though. How are you gonna do the stuffed toys? Well, I don't know. I mean, you don't have to do stuffed toys, right? You can also do watches, like little secret boxes. I don't know. There's like, I watched a YouTube video once, and they had like everything in there. So it's not, you don't have to do plush toys, but I think plush toys would look cool, right? Big gacha bonbons. Yes. I mean, yeah, it's also the thing. But I'm not sure if that's too much. Still, like, that's such an, like, the focus would be immediately there. Because it's so big, you can't do that, like, in a small manner, right? I mean, it would be like super like impressively looking, and it's with light. There's light in it. And I don't think we can add much light to that side anymore. It's more like the focus is here in the middle. We have the lights here. If we add more light to the ceiling, it would be also fairly close to the top or the middle. So everything plays around here. And that's more the corner. If we put something that fights that in the middle, I think it... I don't know. I mean, we can also turn off the light and say, well, it's out of order. A door leading to another room. I mean, door, yeah, that would be boring, I think, but some sort of machinery. Dart machine. That's also, yeah, I mean, crane machine. Just add a mirror on the wall. I mean, yes. You can try that. Medical mask dispenser. Some sort of dispenser would actually be cool. Like something like a condom machine or something like that. But I think, I mean, I really like the idea of doing that at some point, like a crane machine. But I think it's too dominant. Hi, Amat. Q Amat is back. How are you? Ice cream freezer box. But there's also light in there. Chewing gum dispenser is good, yeah. Chewing gum machine. Something like that, right? In Germany we had these, but no, like these. And the kids back in the day used lighters and just melted open the plastic thing to get to the candy. And you were like always these machines melted open and empty. And then at some point they put like bars, like metal bars in front of that, so you couldn't like get the candy out. What's that? Schlagkraft, Kugelboxer. Arcade machine. Oh, so many. What is Perry Air? What about a small vending machine offering Perry Air from Spaceballs? I don't know. I didn't watch Spaceballs in a long time. Oh yeah, that would be also something, right? Like just an arcade. I mean, it doesn't have to be on. You can just put a sticker on it and say maintenance. Or you can buy one. Imagine having your own arcade. Something like that I could also easily, probably, I don't know, build in without Fusion. Yes. Difficult. I don't know. So far the condom dispenser machine is that one I really like. The gum dispensers were always right next to cigarette dispensers for some reason. Yeah. Oh, cigarette dispensers. I used them back in the day when there was no corner store. Like in the middle of the night, go to a cigarette dispenser when I still was smoking. I mean, that's a classic, right? That's how cigarette dispenser looked back in the day as well. This one is just for condoms. There's this one as well. Corner machine with corners built for robots. Let's get back to the idea of the slot machine. There must be a slot machine that looks like something we can imagine on the wall. Of a corner store. A cigarette, so in a corner store, in Germany at least, you can buy the cigarettes just like that. I mean, that's not Germany we're building here, but is that, I don't know, can you do that in your places too? If you go to a corner store and buy the cigarettes there, or do you need to go to a Tabak store or something like that? In Germany, you can just go like around the corner. There's so many kiosks and corner stores here, or in Berlin they call them Späti, and you just go in there and then say 1 pack of those, please. I know in London it's really expensive, or in the UK, so you pay like, I don't know, 12 quid for 1 box. Music box thing. Yeah, I think that is only fitting if that's like kind of a restaurant. So it's not, it doesn't feel right for a corner store. Just checking links. What is Perrier? Natural, sparkling, salt-free air. That's... Oh, Rohrpost. Like a tube mail. You can just put it in there, you know, back in the day, guys. I think there's still companies using systems like that. It's really expensive, the tubing system for that. To build that is, I read that somewhere, that there's like not many companies doing that. And the systems for that are super, like, high maintenance and stuff. A slush machine would be cool, but I think the slush machine we can actually put on here somewhere. Also, the slush itself is probably super hard to make. Yume, what did they have in the MediaMarkt when we bought the scale? What do you mean? The Rohrpost, oh yes, yeah. Steel Fox, good morning. How are you? Public water dispenser. Yeah. It's also refraction heaven again. I mean, that would add one more source of refraction here. Guys, I think we will just... I have an idea. I will just go with a slot machine, but design it myself. So we don't use any of those as a reference. We'll just design it ourselves. What do you think? Shall we do that? Because we can spend hours on YouTube finding one. On Google finding one. But I think I will just go to Fusion and wing it. Let's go with that. I think that's the best solution. It's also... Then it's truly our design and it's truly fitting in there. And I really like the idea of these, like, you go there, you have only $5, but you need 10. And in your mind, in your addicted mind, you go to the slot machine, say, hey, in Germany we call it Geld hochdrücken, like pressing the money up. Like, give it to me. The Zomaxer. Oh, that's a good idea. Or the slot machine. A Zomaxer slot machine, maybe. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I need to grab a can of soda because I ran out of coffee. And after that, we're gonna block it and then we're gonna build it. Be right back. I'm back, guys. I really like the idea. Max your money with the Zomaxer. It's also like a call to action for any collectors of mine. Yeah, that's a good idea, guys. The Zomaxer. Today we are drinking once again Orangina. Is that already like false advertising? Like, or Schleichwerbung? I don't know what's the word for Schleichwerbung. If you advertise something and don't declare that it's an advertising, like, hey, it's just a coincidence. I probably have to name, so it doesn't apply, I have to name other brands, right? I could also drink Fanta and Sprite and Bluna. Just registered a trademark for Zomaxer. You did? Is that? Can you do that fast, or was that a joke? Zomax is actually a fever medication, and they build. Then there's a company that builds chainsaws, and then there is a company that makes music equipment. All of that is called Zomax. And back in the day, I had the name Zomtech sometimes, and that came from a Beefy advertisement. Like Beefy, do you know that? It's like a Slim Jim from Germany. You know Slim Jims? Like little sausages. Right. Something like that. But it can't be that tall. Like that, maybe. And also we can't put it right next to the machines here, because then we can't see them anymore. Like that. This way we can still see the decals and everything, and maybe put stickers on there. And yeah, I think it's also cool if it hangs just there, right? It doesn't have to be attached to the floor. Maybe you can put like some sort, we can integrate some sort of like table into it, like on the bottom, and then there's like an ashtray and an empty beer can or something, and then we have like maybe a trash can down here. So there's like, okay, you go there, you buy your snacks and your drinks, then you play and smoke, throw it away, and you go. Unipa is also a brand that makes bike parts. Unipa is a cool name. Wasn't there like Black Mirror episode, something with Unipa? What time period is that set in? I don't know. There is no time frame for Delpha. Like, we have these, so all of my art is located in the same area. It's called Delpher. It's fictional city-state in Silesia, which is like a European area that doesn't exist anymore. And it's in Germany we call it Schlesien. And it's also like, it's a mix between like weirdly European cultures mixed together in Mexican and Spanish stuff, and I don't know, and there's no time really for it. We have like 6088 AD, people thought that would be a number for a year, right? Like 6,000 years after Christ. But it's actually the color of these buildings. It's the hex code. So 6088 AD is a tone of blue. And yeah, that's what it's called that way. Because these guys, they are in a gang called 6088 AD, and they paint everything blue. And they hate astronauts with orange suits. That's also an idea that you can buy that paint here. So the shelves are full of that paint. It's cool, right? All right, we have the cube. Let's shape it a little bit. So we want a slot machine, right? We will just do it really quick and dirty. How big is that anyway? So it's 90 centimeters tall and 73 centimeters wide. I think that's a little wide. That's a big machine. I think that's too wide. We need to scale it down, something like that. Like 45 maybe. And that we make 90 centimeters. And depth 36 is okay. Something like that. And then you have a display here. Maybe also can make it electronic. Like just put a CRT in there. Is Delpha in the Splatoon extended universe? I'm afraid it's not. Alright. Okay, now we have to move it though. Like so. And then maybe we can add posters here and here. We have the trash can here. Or here, maybe, and then here's the trash bag. I don't know. We will find a way to fill off the all the empty space. Donnerstag, we are building a slot machine or some sort of slot machine, but we are doing our own design because we couldn't find a good reference on YouTube, on Google. All right, so this is just a quick block out, right? So we said we want like a little something where you can put your things, right? And I don't know, maybe do it like that. And then there's like an insert of sorts that goes like that. Oh no. Like that maybe. And then you have the thing with the arm here. What do you guys think? Maybe it's a little bit too big. Maybe we should do it more like that. Yeah. Okay, we go to the x-axis. We put it to the wall. Maybe it's too small now. Yeah, now it's too small. All right. I have an idea. Already 2 hours. That's crazy. How time flies, right? Okay, yeah, something like that. All right. Ah, the coins would be pretty heavy on the wall. Ah, I don't know. Maybe you can just limit that. I like the idea that it's just hanging there. And then we put like shit down here, right? Like, I don't know, stuff. I mean, you can make the money tank in there like relatively small. Or you can only pay with credit card. You can only pay with Bitcoin. Actually, maybe it's a little bit too narrow now. That's a little bit too narrow. Let's make it a little bit like 52 hertz. Only ETH. Let's reduce that to 5. Yeah. Zomaxer. I like that. All right. Let's just copy that to a new scene. So I think we said we want to do fusion, right? Then we would just screenshot that size thing so we can remember. I hope to show some type later. Damn. Oh, you're doing a logo. Downerstark is asking, awesome, will this be animated at some point? I think with the slot machine and all the lights and stuff going, that would be cool too. Yes, I think in the end, we will do like a small animation. Yeah. I don't know. Probably. I mean, with all the big projects I made so far, I did that. So, why not? All right. Fusion it is. Let's save that directly. So slot machine. All right. The height is, what was that? 90 centimeters. That's a big boy. Yes. Big boy. All right. We do our old trick of just centering that one with a cylinder in the middle. And then we align that. And then we delete the cylinder. We remove them. Oh, I was sent a link. Also, what about adding a bar stool and a stand ashtray? Yeah, something like that. And a bar stool is actually a cool idea. Like if we have a bar stool next to the slot machine, something you can just also move and put to the side if there's no one playing. I think we can do that. Yeah. All right. So we want something that looks like a little bit unorthodox from the 80s. Maybe it's also a little bit makeshift. So maybe you can see like someone put a CRT screen in there. I don't know. Something like that would be cool. Like it's like someone hacked a phone booth like money thing where you put in the coins, strapped the CRT to it and put it in like a frame that used to be a slot machine, and it's all hacky and crooked. Maybe something like that would be cool, right? Like it's a makeshift slot machine and then someone laser cut the logo and put it on top of it or something. I don't know. I think we will start with the frames actually. So we will just try to shape it in a way that we think could be useful, and then the tray and everything we will just wing. So we have two distances, something like that. And then this part, we just fill it. Yeah. Right. Maybe we can just do it like that. No. Do that separately. Then we remove that part. How thick should it be? Like 2 of those, right? I think that's good enough. And then it goes in the middle somewhere, and we have like elements. We have like a bar or something here, one on the top. Then there goes the actual game in there with like a screen or something. Then we have the register part down here where you can put in money or I don't know. And then there's like a small compartment underneath where you can put your cigarettes and stuff, a beer can of beer, something like that. At least that would be my idea now. Yeah. I think that is okay. Why do you model in Fusion and not in C4D, for example? Well, I modeled big parts of the scene already in C4D. Like the majority of the scene actually is modeled in C4D. Like that one, that one, that one, the whole room, the cables, the pipes, everything is modeled in C4D. The shelves here. But yesterday we started to use Fusion a little bit. Like that one is modeled in Fusion, and I think the slot machine will be modeled in there as well. Oh, and the AC unit is also modeled in Fusion. I think maybe after that we will model in C4D again. Also, it's like way easier in Fusion to come up with complex stuff, with complex shapes and everything. It's a lot faster, and I enjoy it right now. I enjoy it a little bit more. But there will be the time where we do it in C4D again. So, yeah. How's the topology in Fusion? It's bad. I mean, you can see it here, right? I can show you. That's the gachapon machine we did yesterday. It's really bad. But we procedurally shaded that. When you watch the live stream from yesterday, it's up on YouTube. It's I think YouTube is linked to my profile here on Twitch, and also there's a VOD on Twitch. You can see that. And I can show you, that's how the gachapon machine looks. So it's not too bad, I think. I'm happy with that result. So we aren't really, we don't really need SDS modeling. And so, like, at least for now. I will do some, yeah, I don't need to retopo it, but we will do some retopo probably at some point. We will do also UV unwrapping at some point, and we will do Substance Painter. So everything will be covered at some point. I think. I hope. We will see. Whoopsie. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Something like that, maybe. Yes. Very nice. I'm sorry I didn't talk any more. It was just like super focused. I'm always struggling with the fillets. So actually, if we would like to retopo that with like the Z remesher and C4D R26, it would be wise to just don't do the fillets and the chamfers on the edges. Because it can handle that way better, and also you can probably use these lines, the guidelines. Yesterday, who said that? Was it Dino? That you can use these guidelines with like splines that gives the direction for the Z remesher, so it knows where the edge row should go. And I think you can extract them from the mesh way more easy if you don't chamfer everything. But I don't know, it looks better if we do it that way. So yeah. All right. As I said, we will just wing it. Wait, we will just create some groups that we call sites. It was Gurnch, okay. Gurnch said it. By the way, guys, what are you doing right now? Just calmly watching me on the side? Are you doing work? Are you 100% focused on what I'm doing? Are you listening to the nice music? I don't know. I have one guess. You have one guess. Oh. You are playing Final Fantasy. Ding, 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 ding. Rendering, 3D modeling as well. 3D animation, watching you on the second screen. I'm trying to recreate your bomb model and unwrap it. Oh, that's very cool. I have an idea. Like, I'm selling the 3D model, right? From Blitz on Gumroad. I will give you guys, for the next stream, like not today, but for the next stream. Oh wait, can we do it today? Just give me a second. I have an idea. It's a little gift for you guys. I have to log in. But that works. Okay. So I have to log into Gumroad. I need a token for that. It doesn't want to send me that. Oh, there it is. All right. Are you ready, guys? I don't know. I don't know if that's super interesting for you. But if you copy that link, you get Blitz, the 3D scene, for free. On Gumroad. You save 40 bucks. So if you want to check how I did it, or I don't know, see, use the bomb or the model. It's limited to 99, no, 90 people can get it for free. So knock yourselves, knock yourselves out. That's some fan service, right? All right. Can't see the link. Oh, wait. You have to scroll up, and then you have to copy the whole thing. It messed up the or can somebody share it again? I already closed the window. Yeah, no, I don't know. Is that the one? It's longer. I don't know. You can all use the there's a discount code. You can put it in on checkout, and if you use stream all caps, you get 100% off. You're welcome, guys. Copy the link. Okay, yeah. I think, yeah, the link handler messes it. Oh, yeah, the Bunny Thumper posted the shortener with bit ly. You can use that. I shorten it because I'm savvy with computers. Nice. Can I clip it to Twitter? Of course you can. If we ever meet, beers are on me, sir. Thank you. I accept that offer. Thank you very much, Nonja. Is that how you spell it? Nonja? Am I doing that right? Nonja TV. There's like these that an electronic musician or a group, I don't know, and they're called No Such Thing. And I never knew how to pronounce it until my wife pointed it out to me. And they're like spelled nausea thing, something like that. I was like always calling them nausea. Until I always said it's called non such thing. The problem is it's already minted, Thomas. It's already minted. It was my first Nifty drop. Didn't you say that? I think it was you. I don't know. Maybe it was someone different. No, you said it's spelled no such thing. I don't know. Maybe my mind is making that up. right, so there goes the screen or the screens. And here we have some control panel, maybe. But maybe it's too high. Did your wife approve the gachapon? Well, she came up with that. So I don't know. Do you like it? Do you like the gachapon I made? Got a question, Cornelius. Do you recommend learning Fusion if someone wants to start modeling? I don't know if you want to model with Fusion. Yes, of course. I think it's beneficial if you learn poly modeling. So you know the difference and when to use which. But I think Fusion, I don't know, it's another tool. And it gets you from A to B. And that's fine, I guess. Like, yeah, of course. Learn Fusion. I think that's good, yeah. Any thoughts on Rhino and fancy parametric tools that it has? I used Rhino at work like once. And it was very confusing. Oh, there's something... Wait, what? Is there something weird? Oh. Oopsie. Give me a second. I made a oopsie. I'm waiting for the day CAD software is able to export good. I mean, that's the thing. CAD is not meant for that work we do. I think so. It will never really do that because it doesn't have to. CAD works perfectly fine for the use case it is made for. What I think will happen is that modeling tools feel more like CAD tools. Like if you go to C4D or Blender, I think that's already the case, right? In Blender you have all these box cutter things and they feel a little bit more like CAD tools. And then with them it's easier to get the topology. But I'm not a Blender user. I don't know how to use Blender yet. Maybe I will learn that one day. And yes, until then we will use Fusion. Alrighty. I mean, we can add buttons here, right? Like big buttons. And then we have it like that on the wall. And then down here we will add another section. But for now, wait, we do another group. Bars. I don't know. We save it. The reason why I ask about Rhino is because it has the best NURBS to quad converter on the market. Oh, does it? It's also super expensive, right? Maybe a one-day AI mesh conversion will be a thing. I think it will. Probably there's already people working on that. All right, so we have the sides, and now the fun part comes. We have that compartment thing here. I think we'll just create a hole here. Maybe make it like so. And just punch it through. So this is for the cables and stuff. And I think here we will just add controls so it looks like a game, like a super complex hacky game machine or something. Maybe like joysticks and six buttons and like a joystick. And then here maybe a keyboard. You know, like a keyboard. I had like a colleague, I don't know if he's watching, maybe he's watching, he messaged me yesterday on Instagram saying, why am I only seeing that? Yes, so maybe he sees the stream right now. I have a colleague, an ex-colleague from work, for the company I worked last at, and he was really good at Rhino. Mr. Dam236, nice to see you live streaming. Hope you're doing well, mate. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Dam. I hope you're well. I hope everyone is healthy. And I hope you have a great Friday. What will you guys do on the weekend, by the way? Do you have a weekend? Do you clean the house? Do you do any fun activities? Are you going to the zoo? Wanted to say thanks, you've been an inspiration for me and all of my students through me. Oh, that's so kind, Morpha. Please greet all your students from me. Say hi to them for me and hug them all, please. Watch animes. What animes are you watching these days, Cornelius? I'm not a big anime guy, but I watched Spy Family. It was super nice. Oh, and you're doing ketamine. Well, have fun in that K-hole, right? Oh god. There goes the Twitch affiliate. Flying to Italy tomorrow for holidays. Oh, have fun. Planning out the birthday party for our 5-year-old. That's also nice. Photo shoots and family time. Weekend is family time. Yes. Tomorrow I won't stream. I will do cleanups and do laundry. Stuff like that. Maybe even today. Today the stream won't be 7 hours today. Because I have to relax a little bit. Maybe we can add a sphere in here. And then we use the combine thing. All right. Oops. Is that 6.5? Let's just do 6.5. Or maybe 8. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a sketch. That's why it's behaving so weird. Have you watched the series Severance? Oh, that wasn't directed at me, the question, I think. Oh, was it? Not yet, but it's on my list. I want to watch that. I don't know if that's the proper way to do a joystick. Let's just try it. We do a new body though, and then we combine that with that, and that's the tool. Yes. Then get rid of that. Five of them. No, I think I will just do one. And then like 6 buttons here. And then here goes a keyboard or something like that. Oh. Right. Oh, wait. I forgot one. Okay, then we do a group called joysticks. What's the best way to learn Fusion? I think they have a ton of tutorials on their official YouTube, and there's like maybe search for things like Fusion for 3D artists, because it's not really meant for that, what I'm doing. It's more like a construction kind of software. I mean, it's a CAD tool, right? So That's the button. So if we want to copy that, I think we can do that. Can we do that with groups? Can do that with features and components. What was a component again? Is that no, nothing like? Isn't that like a group? Create components from bodies. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Selection that I don't know. Let's just. Oh, okay. There, it just worked like that. Anyway. Symmetrical. Symmetrical that way. And we just do 2. Like that. And then we have a shit ton of objects, and we move them all to the buttons. And we just select all of them and move them. Then we have to align that. Say yes. I think they might even be like not like that. They're like offset. Like, ugh, okay. And then you just move them a little bit like that. What's your take on photogrammetry and 3D scanning? Oh, so I actually have like a whole 3D scanning setup with turntable and everything, and polarization filters, and have not. And I tried scanning one of my own teeth. I actually have it somewhere here, like my wisdom teeth that I pried out of my jaw, and I tried to 3D scan that, but without success. It was too small. Like the resolution and everything, it just didn't work in a good way. So I gave up on it, and now I have all this equipment just sitting here. And the tooth I built is not 3D scanned. I had a macro lens from Sony, and I sold it. It didn't work even with a macro lens. I have also like the flash that you use for. Wait, I can show it to you. So that's the flash, a ring flash that you use for 3D scanning. That's the most powerful one that you can directly attach to camera. And there's like this guy from New Zealand that makes a polarization filter for it that you can clip on with magnets. So it's this and a camera with macro lens and everything. I had everything, and still the quality is just not there, for me at least. I will try it again, but the macro lens I had was a 90mm Sony macro, and it was perfect for the job, but I don't know, I couldn't make it work. I have the models, I can show them to you later if you like, but I didn't like the results. Mano told me to spray glossy objects with gray matte paint. Yeah. I mean the tooth already had enough. There's all still blood on it and shit. So the tooth already had like enough feature points. That wasn't the problem. I think the problem was depth of field actually. Even if I shot with really high f-stops, it was like still too much depth of field, and also that lens gets a little bit unsharp if you put it to f11 or even higher f18. I don't know why. It's the sharpest at f5, 6 or something, f8. But then there's too much depth of field, and it's just like a combination of things that weren't perfect. I think probably laser scanning it or something would be cool. I mean, I could pay someone to scan it, but the more fun would be to do it myself. All right. You put groups inside of a group? Yes, you can. Nice. Hi, Cornelius. I rarely see your work on characters, so I've been wondering whether you consider yourself an environment artist or like a generalist or the other way around. What is your favorite area of interest? I think my favorite area of interest are environments. I'm not a character artist. I can't model a human character. So every character I use, it's probably something from DAS 3D or something like that. Did you try out Polycam? Not that I know of. Oh, difficulty hearing you when you're not talking right into the mic. Is it bad right now? Sorry. Maybe like that? Better? Sorry. I think that's better, right? I can't cat model a human character. What? Mic is fine. All right. Yeah, sculpting. Also, like character artists, usually I see them like they do characters most of the time. I think it always takes so much time and effort that it's yeah, it's the whole genre of 3D for sure. Oopsie. Can I copy that? Or is there a way to mirror that? Let's just copy that. That's probably a really bad take. There's probably ways to do it better than that. Maybe with like sketches. No, wait. Good enough. Actually, is there a way to scroll back in the live stream? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe there's a video on demand thing. We'll just wait until it's over and then you can watch the whole thing and scroll back and forth. No, it's worse now. The problem is when you turn your right to the chat and speak at the same time, volume's too low. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. Better that way? I have to find a better solution for that mic. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe just put it in front of me all the whole time and put it somewhere on that side. Right now there's like the monitor in the way and such things, so I hope it's better now. Hello. Oh, Garnish is there. Put the mic above your head. Like a... Maybe use NVIDIA broadcast settings for the mic. Oh no, I don't know. I don't want to do stuff that is pulling power from my GPU. Oh wait, that's what I wanted to do. Keep tools. Yes, we're making something like an arcade slot machine combination. Something like that. Do we just copy them? Just do it once. Also, why is it like that? The selection is weird. Alright, so we have that, and we just want to replace these with that. Is there a way for doing that? Wait, this one, that one. Okay. So we have these. Can we... Is there a Fusion Pro in the chat? Can we just make a copy of that and switch these out? Like, move copy. can align. Replace. Is there replace body? No. Okay, let's just remove them. Copy that. How unnecessary. I mean, that's also quite fast. Every Fusion Pro users right now is like, oh god, Cornelius, what are you doing? It's so easy. You're so stupid. Alright. There was move copy. Yeah, well, that's the command I just used, so it's just like, maybe wait, I would just have a look. So if I do that, let's move copy. Move type. Point to position. Point to point. Point to position. Okay, then I have to select a point. Okay, no, that doesn't seem like that's the way. Doesn't matter. Bolts. Is the mic situation all right? Can you hear me? Even if I just look at the screen? All right, that's good to know. Why do we have that weird selection thing now? Why is it all like that? Wasn't there... Select... Oh, that's why. Windows select. Haha. Alright. That was easy. Ta-da! I don't know if we can do that in 4 hours. Honestly, we're already in 3 hours. Alright, but you know what I'm going with that, right? Where I'm going with that, right? So we have that part here. Then we will have like some kind of keyboard, but for that I would just put in the compartment, like the hole, and it will be the rest I do in C4D. And here maybe we can have the name plate, Zomaxa or something like that. And then I think we will do some sort of tech compartment, and then here will be like where you can put in your credit card. And then we get a screen here, and my idea, like an actual computer screen, and my idea was maybe get 2 smaller screens here with like stock markets. I don't know, but something like that. And on the side we will add, of course, a slot machine kind of thing. And then it's like super weird, out of space. Haven't seen anything like that before, and I think that's cooler. Book of Zomax. I mean, I think that could be nicer than just doing like a regular slot machine. We already have the regular gachapon machines. This will take a while though, so I hope you're enjoying it. And it, yeah, it's far from being over. So make a slot machine and get gachapon for half the price. Yeah, something like that. Alrighty. Can we just copy that one? How big is it? Okay, that's too big. No, it's actually not. Oh my god. It fits perfectly. Ah, that was an accident. It wasn't planned. Lucky me. Nice. Ah, schön. It was accidental German. Sometimes, like, when I'm not thinking and, like, I feel at ease, I accidentally speak German. Then I say stuff like, ha, wunderbar. Schön. Autobahn. Sauerkraut. Just comes out. I don't know. Do you know sauerkraut, guys? Do you like sauerkraut? Is sauerkraut something you're fond of? I think it's good for your stomach. I heard that. Nine. Stop talking about sauerkraut. Nine. Go away. Custom keyboard vibes. German kimchi. Well, yes. German kimchi. Oh, I haven't heard that before. Makes you fart like a madman. Oh yes, it does. Yes. All right. So the keyboards I will do in C4D. I guess. I hope. Buab Spitzler mit Sauerkraut und Speck. Sounds delicious. By the way, I have that thing now. That dummy cable thing. I think it's working. So far. Yes. How do you like the design of that so far? Is it okay? Are we pleased? Or have I do I have to trash it and do it all over again? Right, these we can put into the bolts. And that we do just here. pretty cool. Thank you very much, Tommy. All right. Okay, how big though is the CRT? It's aspect ratio is like 4:3, right? So if we attempt to add something like that. Four to 3. Is somebody good at math? If we do length 4. Oh no, that's bad. Sorry. Okay, so 4, 3. Let's scale it up from there. Let's just try that until it fits. Scale. And then we can choose the point. Then, you know? So if we use a real, if that's the screen, right? Just the screen. It's like that. Did you use references when modeling in Fusion? I mean, real measurements. Not really. So I always tell people, hey, aim for sort of close measurements, but if it's like 10 centimeters off, plus or minus, it's not that bad. But if you have a slot machine that's 50 meters high, and the rest of your scene as well, it will look a little bit weird, right? So I don't have the measurements of a real slot machine or like like something like that. Where's the poster check command? Oh wait, yes. Sorry. Guys. That's very important. Also the name, zeig mal Gött. Oh god. That's, yeah. I won't comment on that. Alright, so when we do half of it though, you can, oh boy. We can fit 2. I mean, you can also just do one really big one and put it in the middle. What we also can do, we can just leave that open and put an actual CRT just with everything, with the frame and everything, just put it in there. So it looks like something just someone just installed it there. You know? Like from 2003 I have so many CRTs. You could just put it in there and act like it is meant to be in there. What do you guys think? Shall it be something that is like included into the frame and it's meant to be there, or just a hole? And we put like, when we look from that side, and it looks like somebody just put a CRT with frame and everything in there. I think we might try that, right? That would be cool. Let's just get rid of those for now. Concentrate more. That's one we don't need. Concentrate more on the thing here. So we have that and that. I mean, it looks super makeshift if we do it like that, and I actually like it if things are super makeshift. And it looks like it's supposed to be something different. Like, imagine you go to an arcade, right? And then there's an arcade, and in reality it's just like a box. Somebody wrote with a marker Street Fighter on it, and it's just a PC with an emulator. It's like, okay. Sir, any tips on making see-through objects? Make an object that you can see through. Best teacher in the world. No, so you would build an object like it needs thickness, right? So if you want to see through it, it's not enough to just throw a glass shader on that, because then the render engine makes it look like it would be made of glass and it's a solid body. But if you want anything that's see-through, like actual see-through, you need wall thickness. And be able to wait, I can show you that actually. Where do we have that? So we have CORNERSTORE, Helmet, Neon, Otaga. Oh, airdrop, Ash drop. So that's Ash 2. You remember Ash 2? Did I do that here? Pack Ash drop. Like that one. You know? That's see-through. And that's how the model looks. So you see every piece, like it has all wall thickness. And you can actually see through it. Like that's very important, that there's not just like a body, like a closed poly body, and I just put a glass shade on that. It would look different that way. I mean, you can do that like that as well, but you need that wall thickness. So the actual object is just the wall and not the insides of it. Yes. All right. And yes, then transmission, maybe subsurface scattering, and then you have to build glass shaders for it. Like that. That looks okay. Maybe do these as well. No problem, Dinoto. Is that how I say that? Dinoto? 69 viewers, guys. 69. The magic number. Okay. I think that already looks quite promising. I could put a CRT and a trash bag in there. Or like beer, like a empty bottle just lying there, or just like a broken bottle. And blood on the screen. GM. Oh, Euro Set Boy is back. GM Euro Set Boy. I hope you're not that sad today. Alright. What to do next? Maybe we try that compartment thing below. I modeled that in the last 3 hours. Or 2.5, 2 hours. That's not done yet. It's far from being done. You have to put a lot more work into that. But today's stream won't be that long. Oh, Dinotto, we were working on that one. And I will stream every time I work on that scene. I will stream it. And the past episodes you can see on YouTube and Twitch. Yes, I can show you unwrapping in Rhythm. No problem. We will do that. Don't you worry. Maybe we can do the microwave, for example. I mean, we already finished that, but we can try to unwrap that if you guys want to see unwrapping. You want to see wrapping? When I was younger, I wanted to be a rapper. I wanted to be... So when I was 12, my favorite band... Or 11, my favorite band was Limp Bizkit. And I wanted to be Fred Durst. And I dressed up like him once. I wanted to be a rapper. Yes. I wanted to be a piece of plastic foil. Okay, I won't do the unwrapping thing now, but we will do that. I promise you that. So there will, I mean, this whole project, this will go on for months. So it's not like I'm finished with the scene in 2 weeks. So it's probably going until next year or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. But we will put as much work into that scene until everything is perfect. Or like, I can't see any area that doesn't work for me anymore. We will add more and more elements, and at some point it will be done. Then we will render it, then we will animate it, and I show you the whole process, like post work and everything. Like, the series ends once I press publish on my website and it's done. That's usually when the piece is done. Okay, we do it like that. We have 2 distances. Oh yes, I was a big Korn fan as well. Oh, I have to show you guys something. Wait. Wait, that's... Oh yes. Wait. Which year was it? I think that's the one. Wait. Sorry, I have to check something. Something very cool. Oh yeah. Alright. So you know the band Korn, right? Sorry for the jank quality. This is Korn at Rock am Ring 2007. I was, I don't know, in my early 20s back then. Or was I? I don't know. And I was pretty young, 18, 19, 20, something like that. And I was on television, so they showed the concert on television and they filmed me. Everybody like, get down! That guy, that's me. Look over here, everybody, do this shit! I'm really tall. You can see it here, but that's me. I was also really skinny back then. Yeah, but it's the only time you can see me. Oh, wait, yeah. And at this point, that hurt quite a bit. Yes. But yes, I was back then when I was young. I still enjoyed festivals, but I can't do that today. I'm too old for that. It's just, I don't know. I need infrastructure. I need a good night's sleep, a shower, a warm bed. Yeah. All right. So we have this thing. I think yesterday we did the gachapon machine, right? So we have to figure out what does a machine need. Is there a way to show that in a... So we need a coin slot. Maybe... Wait. Let's just make a list. We need a coin slot. What else do we need? Like for banknotes, for money, paper money, maybe a card slot. Banknote slot, or probably not one word. Then we need change button, like, or if you money back button. I don't know what's the name for that. Like if you press that button, you get your money back. The release switch, the release button. Then you need something when you win, and the money, refund button, yeah. Refund button. Then the thing where the money comes out if you win. The win slot. Oh god. Wait, the music is off. So, now we have nice music back. Yes. What project are you working on? Oh, we are working on that scene here. Oh, if your money is not accepted, I think that just comes, like if you put it in the banknote slot, it will just come back out. And in the coin slot, I think it just rolls back to the refund button. Like goes right through. Card, I mean, yeah, you just pull it out again. For what is the scene? For general enjoyment. For me, for everyone. It's just art for the sake of it. It's not no client or something like that. Key slot, yes, that's right. Key slot. Yes. I think the risk button and stuff like that, that's more like on the top part. Down here, we do just the money, like put in the cash, you know? Yeah. All right, we have the list. I think that's all we need, right? Top part is, wait, we'll just create a group, another group, top. So this goes there, and the whole body goes there as well. So we have that, we have the whole thing. Yes. All right. The coin slot. I mean, we already did one yesterday. Maybe we might just do it the same way. Like put it in the edge here, like that. Oh, like maybe not like kicking it, but I don't know if that's a thing, but in Germany, if you have something where you can put in coins, there's always like this area where people, when the machine sometimes doesn't accept the coin, even though it's the right coin, right? So they think it's like dirty, and they take the coin and then they scratch it. And there's like a thing on the machine, like a metal plate or something, and it's all scratched up. And they just like rub it against that, and then I put it back in and think, hey, it's working again. I heard at some point that this is not a thing. It's just like, it's like the close the door button in elevators. People need the button doesn't do anything. They just need that for the peace of mind. Like, press the button to close the door, but it doesn't close. It will just close after 3 seconds anyway. So it's just like they press it and think, hey, I'm in control. I am in control of my life. I control all the buttons. The machine's listening to me, right? And the scratch pad for the coin, it's the same thing, I think. I don't know. Yeah, and in train stations and stuff, it's you have that. It's like, I don't know, but sometimes it's really like a metal plaque, just the field of metal, and they use it to scratch on it. I think I added that in 52 Hertz as well. Is that too big for a coin? That's 5 millimeters. No, the height is that 5 millimeters? No, it's 4 centimeters. 4 centimeters. Wait, let's grab a ruler. I'll be right back. I can't find the ruler, but I have this. Okay, 4 centimeters for coin slot. It's like that. I don't know. Do focus. Oh, the wife came with a ruler. Thank you. It's 4 centimeters. Now you might think, that's not 4 centimeters. 4 centimeters are a lot more. But no, that's 4 centimeters. I think that's fine for like Bitcoin. You're lying. 4 centimeters are way more. The slot machines in Las Vegas usually have a cup holder or place to put drinks. Yeah, we will add that as well. Like, on the bottom here, we will just like put another of these bars that go a little bit out. So you can just put in your... In Las Vegas, they have these cups full of coins sometimes, right? Do they? Like old ladies that are addicted to slot machines? I always see that in movies. I never been to Vegas. I never been to the US. I never left Europe. But I think there is like this thing where they sit there for 12 hours and have like a cup full of coins and just throw that in. Maybe that's actually like too far on that side, because from here, when you see the image then, you won't see it. So I think we will move that to that side. Like so. So we will do the action, all the stuff you can interact with on that side, maybe even like that. Some work using debit card. Oh, that sounds dangerous. Combine. Keep the tool. Wait, we can just deactivate everything else, I think. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Maybe this was not deep enough. Just an idea. Then we move it out a little bit. Or even more. Like that. Billy, you've been to Vegas, right? How is Vegas? Is it fun? Is it dangerous? I heard you can drive with tanks there and shoot miniguns. That sounds like fun. "100% dangerous. Now I have an idea for a scene which is slot machine surrounded by indicators, lost savings, bankruptcy, addiction, and so on." Do it. Do it. cut that away. Yeah. You don't drink, smoke, or gamble. That's healthy. Pinball Hall of Fame. I think we'll just do the chamfering and everything else once we're done with that. So, okay, you put the money in here. Then we will do the thing for the paper money and the card right next to it. Right. And on that side, we need a number code for your PIN. So if you put in a card and it asks for a PIN, right? And a numpad. Maybe we can copy that, by the way. Like, wait, do I still have that? Like the million-year-old 52 Hertz phone. Yes, I have that. From 2015. 7 years old. That's the original one. That's the first time I worked in Fusion, by the way. But it's missing the numbers. What's going on here? Why are they missing? Did I put them on there with the texture? What a madman I was back then. Alright, no, but then we don't need that. Don't save. I don't know, it began way earlier than 52 Hertz, but 52 Hertz was what put me on the map for some people. So yes. How much is Fusion? Fusion is, I don't know. There's a yearly subscription. If you're not, I think when you're a student, it's free. But if you are like me, I think it's, I don't know, 300, 400, 200, something like that. Maybe put a card slot like that. I have no idea if that's too big. I say, let's wing it. Like that. And then we put the money slot down here. 510. Hi, GigaChat. Is that me once again? Am I the GigaChat? I still hope that's something good to be a GigaChat. I don't want your GigaChat in 3D. Okay, I guess. Do we need that? Something like that. And then we have I don't know. And this one looks more like something like that. I have the wife for 8 months now. I'm married for 8 months. So this is the money thing, this is the card thing. This is the coin thing. And down here we will do the coin back, then we will do the thing where the money comes out if we win. And here we will do the numpad. We have to check that though. Numpad. Number pad phone. Something like that. Yeah. So 12 buttons. Or I don't know, actually 10 buttons, right? Do we need them? Maybe just add them. Probably better. In clear, hey man, hope it's all good. Yes, thank you. My last commercial work experience was in March 2021, I think. That's before I quit. And that was something for a company that makes heat exchangers and ACs and stuff like that in Germany. They are called Weiland. You need at least one for approve and one for cancel. Okay, 12 makes sense. Let's do it. Oopsie doopsie. All right, so we put it here somewhere. I think we will put it in a box. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's too... Oh, I have an idea. Like, wait, I have an idea. We will just do the keys first and then do the frame around it. Like, we have a key. Let's say that's a key, yes? That's 1.5 centimeters for each key. Well, that's a big key then. Wait, how big is the key on my keyboard? It's... yeah, 1.5 could be. Like that, right? New body, and then we want 12. So we go to the... we go do that again, do the direction. So we have 4 rows. And... wait. Extend. Huh? thought we can just make a grid, you know? Where's the option for that? Right. Rectangular pattern. Like that. Oh, it's doing it like that. I don't want to do it like that. That's stupid. Sometimes I actually do that. I want to see how is Zomax in commercial work. Commercial work is bad. I'm bad at it. I'm really a bad freelancer. I can't do it. I'm slow. I get annoyed really quick because like clients say, I mean, it's their right. They're paying me, right? And stuff like that. But it's just like I'm not good at it. It's worst for all the parties. For me, for them. Wait, so let's check again. That's the wrong one. These we can close too. Like we have 4 rows, 3. All right. So we just do it in one go. Like that. And then we do bodies. Like that. And now it works. See? And I think we can just extend it down here and put a box and it's like goes down a little bit. I mean, the thing is, I never started 3D because I want to work for clients. And in the beginning it was all super exciting, but it got old pretty fast. And I'm not a person made for that, and that's fine. There's people who can do that and are excited for client work and everything, but sadly I'm not one of those people. I never liked it. It was always a chore. I even had like, I thought, hey, if that's the thing, if that's the job, I will just quit. I don't want to do 3D anymore. Maybe do 3D for like for paying rent. I do another job. And actually, I don't think I will ever work in a advertising agency or something like that again. It's not like I like the people and my last boss and everything. It was all fine. It was good. But the industry the money isn't good. And it's so stressful at times. I really don't enjoy it. Okay, if we do it like that now. Woohoo! I mean, it's also super privileged to talk like that, right? There's like people who would kill for a job. But, and I understand that. But still, from my point of view, from the viewpoint of privilege I have, it's not for me. Do you scoop a key in Fusion? I don't know what that is. What is scoop a key? Maybe you can pull that out even. Maybe you can pull it down. Yeah, that looks good, I think. Oh, probably. I don't know. Let's try that, I would say. I was hoping nobody would notice. Maybe like that. Just give me a second. I will move these keys. So, and then we can try to do what you said. Like that. Like that. Oh no, wait. You don't suck at English. Yes, the slot where the coins come back, we will add down here, like for the coins, and then there will be like a whole thing for if you win. So now we're gonna come. Oh no, wait, we want to try doing the indent thing, right? So you mean like, how do we do that? Maybe like that. Then we do a curve or something. An arc. 3-point arc. Oh yes, something like that, right? And just... I don't know, something like that, I would say. That looks promising. Alright, that doesn't work anymore. That does work though. Ta-da! Well, it looks better. Alright, I think we will do combine with that one. Then just round that off. Like so. Do the same here. Then we maybe we have to chamfer that first. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay, I know. I understand. I did this one. Let's just... I don't know, can we just press pull it? No. Can we press pull it now? Of course we can. Oh no, what? Okay, we need to fix that. Where did we create that? Is it that one? Alright. Alright. So, your main income comes from selling digital art via NFTs or somewhere else. NFTs, yes. I was pretty lucky last year and this year as well. And I did a big collaboration with the biggest NFT artists on this planet right now. And I could sell a lot of one-of-ones. Not a lot, but some one-of-ones for pretty much money. and I had 3 nifty drops already, so that's pretty much from what I live. Not Beeple, Murat Pak. I don't know, maybe second to first, I don't know which one is the most selling right now, but one of them. 15? 20? Why is it too much? What's going on? Now it works. Oh, okay. I understand. It was too much. Yes. And I'm not one of those guys who scams people. So I bet there's like NFTs are some people hate them, but for me, my lifelong dream was to make a living from my art and make enough with my personal artwork that I can live from that and provide my family and everything, and that happened. It's very cool. And it's NFTs, and there is some fair points with a critique, like the environmental impact and everything. But I don't believe that NFTs are a scam. For my part, I never scammed anyone of their money. I am very honest with everyone. And everyone who bought my one-of-ones so far, I don't think they regret that. So, and I was talking to all of them, so I know who they are. Well, or at least I spoke with them, and yes. So now we do keys. Not that one. You thought about selling your art as prints. Yes, I did that actually. But it's the problem with prints is, so there's on-demand print shops, right? Like InPrint, Society6, Redbubble and stuff like that. And you give them the files, and when someone like you orders it, they print it. The quality, because they want to cut cost, right? The quality is never good. It's never on a level where I think, hey, that's nice, good print. I want that out there. And I think when I print, when I sell prints of my work, that the quality has to be good. I'm sorry, but that's like just one of the criteria. That's one of the things I want to make sure of. And also they take a cut of 50% or something, which is okay because, I mean, they print it. But still, I think the cut for my taste is too high. So you can't make a living from that. And also prints really don't sell. It's like I make, the last time I tried, I made $100 a year from prints. Because it's not like you buy a print every week, right? So you move to a new apartment, you buy 2-3 prints and that's it. Then you'd never buy a print again for the next 5 years. Or something like that. It's just like, I don't know. These are not numbers that are not real statistics, but I never like could make money from that. And I mean, yeah, then I did Gumroad and I could make money from that, but I also had to pay a lot of taxes and was also not that great because it got pirated and stuff like that. So they pirated it and then the sales went down. Also, time went by, like after 4 years, people don't buy the tutorial anymore. And at some point, there was like a guy from Pakistan who put it on his site for money. So he pirated it and sold it. And then it was like, okay, I'm just gonna put it up for $5, and then, yeah. Now you can buy it, and you can watch it on YouTube for free. If you want a scene, it's $5, like the one with from 6088 AD. That does look okay, right? Like when we have that thing, and then we put the money, the win slot thing down here, and here's another button. Here we add the button for the give me money back, and here we put the coin release button thing, I think. Maybe we can do the I have an idea. We do the button, like the area where you get your winnings. We put it online with these. Put it down here. Then the coin release button will be here, and the coin release, like the coin release slot will be here, and the button will be here. If you make Blender tutorials, you can make bank with selling tutorials. Yeah, I agree with that. Blender is a big area right now. I also had the luck when I did the Octane 6088 AD thing, that was many people were using Octane back then. Like it was before Redshift and all. So that was also a reason why it sold so well. I think like that. And then we just go there, go there. And then we do it like that. Maybe even... let's try something, wait. Maybe even like that. Then we add that. You know, something like that. You know, that looks okay. Pyramid scheme. I like your name. Gachapon. Have you thought about becoming a teacher, mentoring? I don't know. I don't know if I'm a good teacher. I think I could be a good streamer. I think I'm a little bit entertaining. Like, I don't know. You guys, do you think it's fun to hang around with me? Am I funny? Is it like, am I a fun person? Like, do I make good jokes? I think Twitch, I don't know, like talking from an expert perspective, right? Because I'm doing it for 2 days now. Twitch is not only about like providing the content and like doing something that's intriguing for people, it's also like the entertainment aspect. Like, be entertaining for you guys. But I enjoy that. Like, I spend my days just talking to like-minded people and stuff like that. It's very cool. Which one was that again? That one. Alright. Then we get that back. Then we combine this with that and keep the tool once again. Maybe like that. Are you open for collaborations? Depends, really. I'm sorry, I would love to collaborate with anyone out there, but it has to be a matching, like a good match, you know? That it can't, it's not like the styles have to align, and then there has to be equal ground, like that we understand, that we work in a similar way and stuff like that. So there's a lot of factors that have to line up. Like, for example, one of my best friends is Rafael Rao, you know, the guy who makes all the tutorials, and is a very calm and good person, but we never collaborated on a project. Like okay, we did, but it's not like we made a project together. And because we don't think, like, he's working differently. He's even slower than I am, I think. And he also, his style is not like exactly like mine and stuff like that. So we never had like, we talked about that and was like, hey, maybe we can do that one day. And I'm sure one day it will happen, but there was never the right idea for us to do that. So yeah. Ash Thorpe, I think I don't know if I have the, I can hold up with him, actually. Like, he's such a crazy hard working artist, and he's fast and efficient, and I don't know if he wants to work with me. We did work on that Star Wars project a little bit, but I was severely burned out when I did that, and I couldn't do much. Do a personally friendly robot? No, I don't know him personally. I wish I would. He's a great artist. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's just delete that one. No, wait. That one. And then that one. That's better. I would like to collab with you one day. The closest we have come to collaborating was when you helped me add dust to a pill bottle. I think I remember that, actually. So that was you. I hope you'd still like the pill bottle. I actually thought about making a pill bottle, then I couldn't do it anymore because you did it first. You stole my idea. No, just kidding. No, but pill bottle, like these, we don't have them in Germany, the pill bottles, you know, like these orange ones. Or do we have them? If they are like counted, maybe. But we just get the box. Where would you guys start if you knew not much about modeling and worked in C4D? So many different types of modeling and tutorials. It feels a bit overwhelming. I personally would watch a tutorial about like introduction to Cinema 4D, something like that. Like around, look around all the tools and what you can do with it. And then I would do a tutorial series called Making It Look Great. That's like a modeling tutorial thing. I think it's making it, yeah, Jones said it. It's MILG 11. Is it 0.5? Is okay, right? Yes. Okay, so if you win, that's where your money comes out, right? Like the coins and shit. And here we will add the coin release. So you put in your coin there, and if you, yeah. We'll just check in. I think that looks okay so far, right? I think that's something you can do. Alright. I'm again in that mode. And the twist it around and look how it looks. And see how it looks. Okay. These now. Wait, how much was that? Just do it like that. And then we select it all. Do like 0.5. I already forgot how much that was. No, not that one. That one. 3. I don't know, that's maybe a little too much. Have you got any tips for new artists trying to break into the NFT scene? What marketplace to use? What do you find works best for you? So I don't know if I have any good advice for that, because I just applied like at the beginning of the NFT craze in late 2020, and I just applied to Super Rare and they accepted me right away. And I only sell there and on Nifty Gateway. I don't sell on Foundation or OpenSea or any other place. So I would just apply to them and see where that leads you. I'm not learning Houdini right now, no. But I didn't give up yet. I just found out you can import a full C4D file inside UE5 with matte animation, even cloners and stuff. That's really cool. Oh, great to know. Is it with that Datasmith import thing? That was the UE4 thing where you could just open a C4D scene. I think, how do we make that though? Do we make like a I think we make, wait, I have an idea. Make it a little bit wider. Like that. You know? Or even wider. Yeah, I think that's the move. Wait. To go even further. Make it like that one. I'm not at Zomax level, but I got some momentum of my own. Well, aren't you at my level? Oh god, that sounds arrogant. Wait. We will check out Billy's work. Is that allowed? Billy, can we do that? I think that's pretty epic so far. I've seen that. Where's the with the robots? That one. I mean, that's pretty cool. With an animation and everything. It's pretty on point. Is that Fusion as well, or is that the robots, I mean? Alright, then we do a shell thing again. No, wait. No. Wait. That. And then we do the shell again. but we're gonna close it up here. See, and then we just, I don't know, put a line here. Okay, you have, I mean, that's all our design. It's probably not something you would find in the real world, but that's the charm of it, right? Okay, we have that middle object now, I think. Go that one. Can we just throw that away? Oh, oh boy. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Okay, I have an idea. Just do that before we do the rest. Nice. I mean, we could also put the button to get your money back right here. Right? Would make sense design-wise. Just press that and then it comes out. Maybe we should try that. Are we happy with that? I want to apply to super rare, but seems impossible to get it on. Yeah, it's pretty difficult, I think. But I don't know, just try it. They want you to make a video of yourself in the application process, like shoot a video and explaining why you want to be on the platform. And I was pretty wild when I did that. I was like, I felt like I was super coked up, like, oh, I want to be on your platform. was I think I still have that on YouTube, like unlisted. Okay, this is, I mean, I can live with that. Question is, what are we gonna do here with that area? Oh, we also need to add the key thing, right? For locking it open. Speakers. Speakers. Yes, speakers. How do speakers look? Like speaker grills, right? We would need. Speaker grills. Something like that. Or not shopping. Maybe you can do like not that detailed. Maybe like a rough version. Hi there. Hi, Silverwing. Raphael is in the house. Everyone say hello to Raphael. Insta on DM for some. Wait, I'll check that. Instagram. Nice. I mean, that's cool. That's pretty wild. Your personal slut machine. Yeah, that's wild. Yes, maybe it could looks like something like that. Maybe, I don't know. We will try to come up with a design that is fitting. Thank you, Dan. Though it's really kind of you. All right, so maybe we do a split here. Maybe with some hinges, so you can like lock it open here and open that part. But doing hinges in Fusion, I don't know. All right, so splitting it is easy though. Just get rid of these. And then we add a sketch. No, we will do like here. Maybe, and when we add hinges, it's better if we do it like that. Then we split the body again. And before we split the body, we finish that. Oh, we don't actually need to jump for that. Hi there, it's been great to have you in the background those 3 days while working. Thank you very much. I think there's many days to come though. Avoid, you think you're a little bit burnt out. I know that feeling. I'm very sorry you feel that way. Maybe that's a sign that you should take a little break. So take a little break and just go on with like a hobby, or just enjoy some off time. Play a video game maybe. Watch your favorite movie. Go for walks, and if you can, of course. I mean, you probably have to pay rent like the rest of us. But if you can make time, I would suggest that you do that. Finally caught up to your life. Oh, thank you very much. Digital 8. Is that how you say that? DGTAL 8, Digital 8. Digital. Alright, so we have that. And now if you want to do hinges, like if you do a hinge here, like one is okay. One is enough. Like really sloppy. Okay, I know how hinge works. Let's just try it. We'll just do... So you can open the thing, right? Something like that. And then you go in. How do you inspire your work? I have many ideas. Oh, I don't know. I watch movies, play games. I'm using a mouse. I'm using the... Oh god, it's dirty. I'm using the MX Master 3. I'm not a fan of tablets. I also, there's like, I know many people who use tablets for like everyday work, and they are always slower. There's always like really slow. It feels like, I don't know. And at work there, we had like, when you were like at the place with a coworker and he's using a tablet and he's doing, I was like, oh, dude, mouse. But I can understand some people, they have problems when they work with a mouse all day. It hurts. But for me, the MX Master 3 is super. I love it. Was actually gifted to me by Mr. Dammrich, Mr. Lucas Gutziel, who, the music guy. He gave that to me for my birthday. All right, so hinges. What the fuck? Hinges. We do a box like so. Like that. Then we set it to new. And then we disable everything else. And then I actually made a hinge in C4D. Maybe I just can use that. Alright, so then you have a round part that goes up like this. Maybe we can just... No, that's not the one I was looking for. Something like that. Why doesn't it snap to the middle? Like that, but double the size. Good enough. Is that even aligned? I think it is. And then we split that one. Oh, it's not. No, it's not in the middle. Now it is. 3 there, 3 there. Okay, nice. All right, then we copy the tube and make it invisible. And then we combine this with that. Oh God. Sorry. And then we use that. And combine it with that. Wait. Yes. Now we have this one and this one. And then we cut a hole. Like that. Amazing. Okay, now the hard part comes. Now we have to cut away like the hinge part, like the middle part, and then the other part has to go. What is the middle though? Is that the middle? Like 3 from the top, 3 from the bottom, 4. Like that. You just cut that away. And we combine it. Oh, it was too big though. Maybe like that. I think then we can just create a rectangle. Like so, and another rectangle. Like so. Then we put away that part. Then we extrude it symmetrically. It was the right. Is that the right one? Yes. And now we almost have a hinge. Oh my god. It's a pretty big hinge, right? Oh, it's okay. And then we make a lock here, and then as maintenance, then they just open it and flip it to the side. And all the stuff is still attached, and you can see in the inside and stuff like that. Right, we can also, all these, we can group them. New group, slots. And the keys are also in the slots. By the way, I have to pee. I'll be right back. See you in 2 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I got a second scan or a can of soda. And we have that. Yes, okay, back to hinges. Hinges. So if we want to open them, does that work? Oh, I think we have to. There has to be like a channel there. I mean, you don't see that, but I know it's there. Has to be accurate. No, it doesn't have to be accurate, but I don't know. I just enjoy it, and Fusion makes it really easy. Like making something like that in C4D that would take another 2 hours maybe. Just like so Fusion is easy mode. Yes, everyone subscribe to Silverwing, by the way, on YouTube. Ciado asks, do you use the Hinge tool in Fusion? No, but there is one, right? Joined, and I think you can like test things mechanically with that. Is there actually like something that builds a hinge? Imagine that. Oh. Die Molochs ask if it's not annoying to speak English the whole time without being drunk. Actually, no. I speak a lot of English in my day-to-day life, and I got pretty used to it. Like like many of my friends speak English. Yeah. Oh wait, we have to. Like that. No. Okay. Oh, actually, no. We don't have to do it. Let's just screw it. All right, then let's just return to that. Also, it's like, what's your go-to liquid when drunk? Moscow Mule. I really like Moscow Mule. Sometimes you see me slipping and I use German words. That's when I'm most relaxed and then like a little bit AFK in my head, you know. Sometimes the German slips out. Is that too much? Yes, it is. Let's do 2. Yeah, better. That's a good looking hinge, right? TDSN, you talk Japanese. Konnichiwa. What was the saying? Itetakimasu. When you are about to eat, right? Itetakimasu. Something like that. Gachapon. Yes. Bye bye, Shorty. Have a nice weekend. See you around. Itadakimasu is see you later. Isn't that like, don't they say that to like pray, thank someone like the overlord in the heavens for the food or something? Oh, yes. Itadakimasu. Oh, okay. Ah, now I understand. That makes sense. Okay, this is 2. All right, we will remember 2. Right. This will be 1. No, this will be 0.5 actually. And this will be 1. Yes. Then we will create a new group for the hinge. And maybe for that part as well. Oh, 5 hours already. I actually said it wouldn't do that long. Okay, let's end it like at 5:20, right? So 30 minutes. And then I will do something else. It feels like I could go, but yesterday I was severely exhausted afterwards. Once I went offline, I was like, Jesus. This is exhausting. It's like my wife said, it's like having a 7-hour meeting and you talk the whole time, right? And I don't feel exhausted. I'm like super focused. I'm not distracted. I feel great. Really, it feels like I could do that forever. And I'm super excited every day to get online and everything. My biggest fear is that people lose interest. I mean, that's also okay, but I will just go through with that thing and finish it and stream it, even if there's just 5 people watching or no one's watching. I think it's cool to claim for yourself that you've done a project like that and you streamed every aspect of it. And yeah, I hope, I mean, this will be like, right now it feels fresh, but I will probably do 5 to 10 more assets in Fusion. So I don't know if that's boring for some people after some time, but that's how it is. And yeah, but I think, I don't know if that's a learning effect or something. Okay, let's put the lock in here, right? We had the lock yesterday. Have you ever used Moi 3D before? Yes, but only for conversion. Like I did convert step files from Fusion because Moi creates a better result when you export it. Gachapon. That's just for you, avoid. Yes. All right. Back to the log. See, when I move the camera, you can see the edges. It's super low poly. It does that so it can keep up with the camera movement in terms of performance. And when I let it go, it becomes high poly again. Can you share some more exporting tips for C4D later on another stream? I didn't use it in like 5 years. I don't even know if I have it installed or if I still have a license. Do I have a license for Moi? I don't know. I will check that, but I can't promise anything. So I would have to relearn portions of it. But if it's still a thing, we can do that. I might not buy it though. Sorry, if it's not the current version, probably there's like a tons of updates, and when they're expensive, I don't think I will buy it just for showing off in the stream. So maybe not. It would be a waste of money because I actually don't use it anymore. 360 to Moi to C4D is handy for exports. Yeah. That's correct. I've had a few people mention to me that I should try out Rhino. Apparently, it's a modeling software which combines the modeling you would get in Maya or C4D and modeling in Fusion together. Really? Fusion is not a free program. Fusion is, however, free for people that are students, I believe. I'm not 100% certain of that. But I think that's the case. Back then, it was also free for freelancers and small businesses. So when you didn't make like, when you made like below 100k a year, it was free. But I think that's not the case anymore. Oh, now it's... No, wait. No, never mind. All right. Now we do the lock thing, which is that. I believe. And where's the grid going? Show me the grid. Slowly loading. Grid. Yes, thank you. Fusion will cost you £510 a year. Oh, expensive. Yeah, that's something I have to pay for. All these subscriptions, they really add up. Now I have to pay for C4D, I have to pay for Fusion. I mean, boo-hoo-hoo. The NFT Cornelius crying money tears. But still, back in the day, I mean, if you don't need all the features, it's actually probably better to just don't update and wait for a bit. But software companies know that, right? They think, hey, we want you to pay yearly because, I don't know, we need money too. Oh, that's wrong what I'm doing here. That's not correct. I want to do it like that. Like back in the day, you had Maxon service agreement, for example. And it was, I don't know how much was that. It was 1.5k a year. And now it's, I think it's, then you got, it was like a perpetual subscription. So you got a new perpetual every year. But they got rid of that. It's not a thing anymore. Yeah. Raphael, do you remember MSA? You do, right? I mean, it's not that long ago. Oh, is it? When did they got rid of that? It's like a few years ago, maybe, right? Like 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago? 2, maybe? Anyways, advice of on making a portfolio and freelancing. I think only show the stuff you're proud of. So don't show stuff to show variety. So don't do it like, hey, I made logos and I made logo animation and I did interior thing, and they are all like, the interior is good and the logo animation is shit, but you want to show the variety of it, right? So you show them all. I think that's a mistake. I personally would only show stuff that you are proud of and that you can educate on. Like, show people, okay, I'm proud of because I managed to achieve this and this and this, and it's like really a step forward for me and blah 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 blah. And that you can like, that you feel confident in showing, because people will question that. And it's a good indicator if artwork is good or not is if you like it or not. If there's any piece of art in there that you don't like, that's a possibility that people from the outside don't like it as well. Alrighty. Let's save that. And now Raphael says he could go on a whole tangent why he liked and don't like the subscription models. Yeah. And yeah, that's a good point from Gernch. Show the stuff you want to be hired for. So if you really like environments and you want to do environments, don't show logo animations. I actually personally like logo animations because they are easier than something crazy, complex. I really enjoy them. But yeah. Raphael, you like logo animations as well, right? You're a logo animation guy. Right. How big is that thing actually? Can we check that here? Like that. 20. All right. I really need advice on how much to charge for animations. People ask me for, and sometimes I feel it's so difficult. Of course, depending on how big the scene is and how crazy the project is, but still I find it difficult. This also depends on where you live. I have no idea how the market works. I think like in Germany, before the whole corona and inflation and stuff like that, we used to charge like the minimum amount you would charge as a 3D artist, which is like minimum in terms of if you go lower than that, you will starve. This was 400 a day. Because you probably aren't booked the whole time every day. In Germany, at least. And that's the minimum. Like, you can't go lower than that. This changes, obviously, now because there's a big inflation and things get more expensive. So you probably would need to charge more. As a beginner. Even if you're a beginner, 400 is nothing. Like, for a client. You have to, like, put 40% away from that, and then it's only 200 a day. Then you're booked for 2 weeks, maybe, or 3 weeks every 2 months, maybe. And then that's not that much money. But depending on where you live, like if you're in LA, for example, or in California in general, housing is very expensive there. And then this can go up. Like, I know people who charge 1K a day or even more. So, yeah. Also, if you really like the project, like if that's a passion project for you. For example, I did a project for NASA once and they didn't pay well. But I liked it anyway because it was NASA. And now I can tell anyone on Earth until the day I dropped that I worked for NASA once. And I think that's really cool. How's that for a little table, Gernch, where you can put cans and bottles in and stuff like that? That looks cool, right? Is that big enough for a table? Maybe a little bit bigger, right? Like that on the wall. Yeah. Well, super known. I mean, even if you're not well known, you are hired to solve a problem, right? I think most freelancers aren't really known. Like, so there's like, I don't know, if you're a freelancer and you work for companies on a regular basis, or directly for clients and not agencies as middlemen, there's a good chance that you're not like a superstar. Only few are that, like the people who make sure that they build their own community and stuff like that. So that's not an indicator on how much you would charge. Of course, if you're like a super well-known person, that helps and creates leverage, right? But I don't know. There's also people who don't have any social media, but they work for they worked for ILM, and now they have like they're just really good. It's free for non-commercial use now. What is? I missed that. Let me know, please. Something for free. Sounds like it's something for me. Like that, with rounded corners so little kids don't hit their heads. Where did we do that? 2. All right. Fusion 360 is free for non-commercial work. Is that what I'm doing right now? Commercial work? Technically, probably, right? Because I'm streaming it. And I intend to sell it later. So that's bad for me. Oh, and that's not... That's an oopsie here. Also, there's clients that say they don't have any money, and that's a lie. But sometimes it's just a lie. Like if you work for BMW and they say they don't have money for that, it's just a lie. Or something. I don't know. That's like just an example. It's not that this happened to me. That BMW said to me they don't have money. But as an example, there's things like very big clients. Usually also what is weird, some clients, if you send them an invoice or not, if you negotiate the price, they're like, I don't know if we can do 1,000 euros. And then there's companies where you say, yeah, it's 50 grand, and they say, yep, okay, send the invoice. And it's not always like the biggest companies. Sometimes the biggest companies are super bitchy about prices. I don't know. But again, I'm a bad freelancer, so don't take my word. NASA director Thomas Zurbuchen. NASA's director is a German? I didn't know that. I did a commission for a Saudi Arabian prince who owns multiple supercars, who said to me, $400 is a bit above my budget. Yeah. I had things like that as well. All right, so I think that looks super cool. We will save it. And I think we are... okay, not... We can... Let's just try an export. I'm not 100% sure if that's the finished one, but let's just try an export and put it into the scene and see how it looks. We do a slot machine folder in the assets. Slot machine 01. Then export it. Bill Nelson, the whitest, oldest American you will ever see. Your machine is insane. Thank you very much, Tommy. It's very kind. Alrighty. Science director of NASA. Okay. Hello. Look at that. And now imagine it just doesn't fit, looks super awful, and I have to do it all over again. This can happen, and it probably will happen. Okay, like that. Let me go get rid of the cube. That's a little bit high, right? Like if we have like a person here, that's 180. Maybe we can move it down a little. I don't know, something like that maybe. Like that. It looks high. I sometimes look high as well. If people take pictures of me, I sometimes look very high. Like that. Okay, let's just try that out. Or is it too small? No, I don't think so. Or is it? Oh god, please don't. Don't be too small. Let me just try a little preview render. Let's save it. And can we slap the gacha material on that just for fun? Yeah, sure. We can do that. To be honest, that was the plan anyway. To use that and tweak it a little. Since Die Mulos asking in German, since when is the mesh so perfect in 360? I wouldn't call that perfect. Right. Okay, that's the slot machine. That's the gacha plastic. Fingers crossed. Does C4D have a detriangulate feature? Yes. But, yeah, I don't know. That's not of any big use here, I think. Are most of the assets in the scene modeled in Fusion 360, and what have you poly-modeled? The majority is poly-modeled. The gachapon machines here and that slot machine is Fusion, and the AC unit in the back, I can show you in a sec. They are both, all three of them are made in Fusion, and the rest is poly-modeled. Usually when it's a little bit more complex to model, I don't do it in SDS anymore because I value my time. Okay, that's a weird reflection down there. It probably is correct though. Correct though, and yeah, I mean, these reflections, that's why we bevel everything, right? Like these tiny reflections and all. That's why we are doing that. Wait, let's do the high-res one. I want to see that really big. Yeah, cat is way faster. It's just a fact. It's really fast. But it's dirty. Dirty and fast. I want to see it like that. I think next time for the next stream we can go and shade that. And that's weird though, right? This one. What is that? Where does that come from? Oh, also it's wait, I have depth of field. Without depth of field, it's probably a lot sharper. Yes. I mean, many of these elements probably will be metal and everything, so we will do a custom shading job on this part. And still, we need the monitor in here and everything, but other than that, it's we are quite close to finish that. Oh, by the way, Raphael, I started today, like in the beginning of the stream before you were there, I talked about the decal thing we talked about yesterday. And, we tried that, and I will do that for the next episodes. The shadows from the coin slots being cast by the rear window lamps. Oh yeah, that's the coin slot. And that's from the lamps, you say. Do you use any other 3D programs in your workflow? Yes, I use Rhythm, Marvelous Designer, Substance Painter sometimes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Avoid. Do you have a favorite site where you get your HDRIs from? I think I heard Maxime Ross is very good. Wait. This guy. He sells HDRIs. And they are really good. Also, there's HDRI Haven or something like that, and they are completely free. So, yes. Oh, Marco, you missed all the fusion action, but that's probably good. I feel very self-conscious when you're in the chat and I'm using fusion at the same time, because I feel like a clown. So, yes. All right. Maybe we can move that though, because I don't like that light right there. Maybe Okay, it's still there. Shit. Maybe we can move it up. Still, let's move it up just a tiny bit. Wait, I have an idea. We create a layer. Slot machine. And then we create just a shiny material. Like material, ref for reflection. Put it into the slot machine. And we do like diffuse, glossy, GGX, power reserving, and maybe like 1.2. Or let's do 1.5. Do we have to do something else? Specular? Do we have to turn it up or something? No, right? No. And 50% was always my go-to method back in the day when I wanted to check reflections. I will just put it on there. Just to see, you know? Let's just save it. I think you guys can still post links in the chat, so do that. As long as it's not forbidden stuff or anything. Okay, maybe it's also like the shading. Maybe I have just to make sure. Also, it's super dark. Put 80. All right. Yeah, I think I would enjoy that. Yes. What do you guys think? Wait. I'll just go back to the normal sized one. Like if we go here. I use Asus. That's Asus. I put Asus CG. I don't know. It's too dark. I think it's supposed to be like you tone map it to sRGB in the viewport. But it's like Asus. When I render it in the view, in the picture viewer, it's too bright. And then I go to Photoshop and put two LUTs on top of it, and then it's Asus. But it's very confusing. I watched 4 tutorials or so, and they all tell something different. And in the end, I did that what like set C4D up like Raphael told me to. What's the benefit of Asus? It's okay. What's the benefit of Asus? Here we go. Dangerous half knowledge. So it's a color space, and it's when it's tone mapping. stuff, it prevents highlights from burning out, for example. So you can like really get really sharp highlights, but they never go above 1 because the tone mapping of Asus works in a way that it prevents it like that. And it's also way richer in colors and more dynamic and everything. It's just better looking. Because sRGB was invented for CRT monitors and it's like a little bit outdated. Alright, I think I like that. A little bit bright in the room. Wait, I have to close that so I can check. Is it difficult to install? It's confusing to install. Because I don't know, in my head, when I like... I don't think in color spaces. So in my head, it's like, okay, this goes in there, and then it's this color space, and then it gets tone mapped to that. And I don't know, it's just like, in my head, it doesn't work like that. I see a picture and it's too bright or too dark. And it's, I don't know. And then there's like buttons I have to press in order to be correct, and it's very confusing all the time. And there's like misinformation about that out there, and yeah. So I don't like that. But for now, that's the only solution we have. So, yeah. Alrighty. I think that's it for today, guys. It was a very fun stream. I enjoyed it a lot. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. It's already 5.5 hours again. So I think tomorrow I will take the day off, and maybe on Sunday as well. Take a 2 days break, and we will be back on Monday for sure. Monday, the whole day, or 6 hours maybe. And Tuesday again, Wednesday maybe. I have to go to driving school on a Friday, next Friday, but I think I will, whenever I open the scene and want to work on that, I will do that with you guys. So the next time I open it and work on it, I will stream it, and I will, I will let you know on Twitter and Instagram. Yes, and you guys have a great weekend. Relax, don't work too much. Play some games, go outside, enjoy fresh air, spend the day and evenings with your friends. Get some good rest, and we see each other on Monday, I would say. And thank you all for being here. It was my pleasure. Bye bye, guys.